What up, ReZeros? Ludwig definitely have the best classes. And we better study again today, chat. Here's my notepad. I didn't see adapts. Should we look at adapts? Here's my notepad. Got your next video? Yeah. We're gonna study Ludwig's Day 4. We got chat. How I accidentally hit Pred in Apex? Bro, I can't hit Pred in Apex. That's the different. Agent had fire classes too. I already got that. We did that. I did watch his first class, but I don't think I didn't take notes on his first class. Chat, Sinas were okay. I didn't watch Sinas. I gotta watch Sinas. I gotta watch a lot. Chat, I want to make a video. My next video is some shit like something along the lines of I got denied from Streamer University, but here's what I learned, and I just want to break down every single like important point people made, because I think it would be a cool video. I have to get that out like tomorrow though. That's the thing, chat. That's the thing. I gotta get that out to like tomorrow. So maybe we just spend like today just watching all the classes, bro. Each of the days were a little different. You wanna watch each vlogs for the classes? Yeah, I just have to watch Ludwig's Day 4, because that's the one. I'm gonna skip through all the information he already covered before someone else hits it. Yeah, because I want to do like, I literally want to do a recap video. Like, here's how I'm planning on structuring the video, chat. Because of Ludwig. Because of Ludwig, right? This is literally what I'm thinking of doing in terms of structuring the video. And then I kind of want him to like, I mean, kind of ambitious, but like if I could get him to react to it, it would be kind of cool. But I want to start, obviously, chat, with the hook, right? Into a dissection, talk about Streamer U. Talk about Streamer U into how I'm implement. You guys can't see it because of my face cam, but I basically want to do the hook into SU talks lectures / info, right? Into apply it to self, and then after I apply it into self, what viewers can learn, not just from me, but like from like the whole video, bro. Did I have a good idea for the hook? What would it be, bro? What would it be? How are we doing though, chat? How are we feeling today? Because that's what I want to do. I want to make like a nice like 15-20 minute video about intro, what is Streamer University, and then after that into the lectures, into what is each class thinking, what is each class talking, maybe some bullet points in the beginning. Sometime here too, I also want to say that like, if you guys if there's any content creators, go and actually watch the lectures. It's really good and really helpful. And then how am I applying it to myself? And I'm applying it to myself. I'm making this video right now. You're watching what I did to apply to myself. And then what the viewers can learn, not just from Streamer University as a whole, but from me, and for someone who wasn't there. I wasn't at Streamer U, chat. I was not at Streamer U, but I still got a lot of knowledge and a lot of value from it. So I would encourage people to go and like check it out. Streamer University happened recently. There's so much of these classes, but there's one thing I wasn't accepted. Then you could talk about. Yeah, that's actually that's not a bad hook. I'm gonna screenshot it. I might make some tweaks. to that zero, but I like the overall idea. I do like the overall idea. Chat. Like, here's the thing, chat. I watched Ludwig's video like years ago. I watched Ludwig's video about like how to start streaming, and I remember. Hold on, chat. Chat, I watched this video 5 years ago. I don't think it was 5 years ago. I think I watched this video like 2 or 3 years ago. After I quit Apex Comp, I watched this video. And that video alone, this video alone, allowed me to make this, basically almost everything on my YouTube. The problem I had was consistency. Chat, 3 weeks ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, like, I'm not consistent. I'm not consistent with YouTube. I'm consistent with shorts. Short form is very easy for me to be consistent in, but YouTube videos was always a struggle for me. So watching him talk about Streamer University just made me realize more that, like, it made me realize that not every segment has to hit, but it has to be a segment. He also talked a lot about the risk versus reward. Where is it? I have it. Right here. He talked about, I wrote it down. Pay attention to what worked. Fucking light, bro. Pay attention to what worked and what didn't. Mixed in the risks with the tried and trues. So I want to do an analyzation of my risk and my tried and trues. For example, this was a risk. This was a tried and true. Not really tried and true, but this was kind of just like, I played Apex. I played Arc Raiders. You know what I mean? This was a risk. And then like a lot of these are like, I would consider this one as a risk. This was a loadout video. I've never made a loadout video before. This was a tried and true because this was literally just me editing. This was literally just, I played Battlefield. And I got a cheater. You know? And this was a risk. My Roblox videos don't really do well. Cause even this one, I thought this one was gonna do like good. This one did really ass. I thought this one was gonna do good, bro. The spectating vids go crazy. Yeah, this one went fucking insane. 49,000 viewers because I died to a cheater, and that was lucky. Ludwig also did say in his he did say in his presentation that becoming big as a content creator does require some form of luck. But I also do believe that the more content you post, the more you keep trying shit, the luckier you'll be. Like, you cut your odds down. You know what I mean? Like, chat, I don't want to bring up gambling, but it's kind of like gambling. The more you bet, the higher likelihood you have to win, right? It's the same shit with content. The more videos you create, the higher chance they have of blowing up, because eventually they're gonna pop, you know? They just got to be the same quality. Ludwig talked about it in this video, which he did. I don't know. I haven't watched his day 4, chat. I have not watched Ludwig's day 4. But one tip he made in this video that I really liked was, if you constantly make videos and you one-up them every single time, just a little detail. So for example, this video is 10% video better. The next video is 10% better. The next video is 10% better. And you create a long resume and a long, like, YouTube channel, basically, of a bunch of really good, high-quality videos. Eventually, one of those will blow up, and then once they blow up, then they can, what's it called? Once those videos blow up, then you can take those viewers and have them watch your backlog. And then once they watch your backlog, bada bing, bada boom. You know what I mean? Shit's insane. Hi, Robe. When are AI videos coming? AI videos are never coming, bro. AI videos are never coming, chat. They are never coming. I am kind of anti-generative AI, brother. You won't see that shit from me. You won't see that shit from me. Not on my channels, bro. I think though, that being said, I paid somebody for this thumbnail. I think they used some AI in this shit, bro. I can't even lie. I paid someone for this thumbnail and I think they used AI. But I mean, it is what it is. You're never gonna see me make like AI animal videos and shit, chat. You're never gonna see a Quebble Cop on my channel ever, bro. Ever, bro. Ever. Oh, I forgot. I'm still on my speakers. I'm not even on my Elgato. What's so interesting to me about YouTube Shorts, chat? These videos are all shitting the bed, in my opinion, on YouTube Shorts. blowing the fuck up on Instagram, blowing the fuck up on TikTok. I don't think people care about this shit on YouTube. Or if they care about it, I've got to package it better. Because these videos are doing really good on what's it called? These videos are doing really good on TikTok. But they aren't really doing good on thing. Jev's spectating and watch what comes up. Jev's spectating. How is it that when I get hit by a flashbang, oh my god, spectating Warzone. Jesus Christ, he has so many spectating videos. It's a tried and true. Yeah, like what's it called? One thing I also want to start doing, chat, is analyzing. I don't think I'm gonna stream this, but I want to start analyzing other creators and noticing patterns and noticing what they tried and what was true. You know what I mean? It's like how Ludwig did so many how I accidentally. Yeah. That's why I try to do marathons. Like, I started rethinking my approach to marathons, chat. Because my last marathon, what was my last marathon? My last marathon was Borderlands 4, and it did pretty bad. It didn't do as good as my other ones. Like, this is 192. What was the marathon before that? Cyberpunk, 1.8. Black Ops 3 Zombies did 252, which was also kind of mid. But Cyberpunk was like 1.8. So I think maybe it has to do with the game. Because Borderlands 4 wasn't as big as Cyberpunk. Because every Borderlands game was crazy. 26,000 views, chat. This was a great video. I honestly think, to this day, this is one of my best. This is like one of the best videos I made, like, ever. Like, apart from my music videos, I'm really proud of my music videos. But I think this was like the best actual video I've made, bro. And that's why it's like, I've got, like, to me, this proves that I can create ideas and they work. Because 26,000 views on a YouTube video on a guy who's like never hit like 1,000 views on videos like ever, bro. So to me, that proves that I have ideas and I can make them work. I just got to keep doing this shit. That doesn't mean keep doing marathons as much as I want to do marathons, but maybe I could do a marathon and just chop it up and package it in a different way. I'm surprised this one got 2.7K. I don't know what made it get 2.7K, but to me, chat, anything over 1,000, anything over like 500 views is a success. In my eyes, bro. So like, to me, this was a success. To me, this was a flop. Everybody do the flop. This was a fail. This was an absolute fail. This was a fail. This was a fail. This was great. This was great. Fail. 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 Even though I'm surprised Fate Trigger got 404. I'm not gonna lie. That's a fail. That's a super mega fail. I'd consider this a successful video. I played with It's Timmy. Very, very, very good. Pathfinder buffs. Very nice. This was a fail. This was great. Dead Island was great. Maybe I just do the videos like this, chat. Because this was not a marathon. Dead Island 2 in 2025 wasn't a marathon video. It was like an analyzation video. Where I played it over the course of multiple days. And then I analyzed the game and see if it held up. So I think after, I might just chat. I might just turn this stream into just a full analyzation stream of myself. But that being said, first step is we're watching Ludwig's class, chat. First step of this stream is we're watching Ludwig's day 4 class. If there's information I feel, chat, because I've watched the past 3 days. If there's information I feel that I have already heard, I am going to be skipping it. Just because I feel like I've already heard it. So I'm only here for new information that he's adding because he said that every stream is different. And I've seen some clips of this lecture in particular. And I feel like there's already some information that is new, at least from the clips I've seen. So I'm only going to be like, covering the clips or the information I know is like new.
The changes because of what you were frustrated by. Guys,
Get your
this will be
notebook.
my last class as Streamer U. I'm glad you all
Already
came
here,
here
bro.
today. Thank you all for being here.
Should we title this "Is Streaming Harder Than a 9 to 5" chat? Because usually I title it off the first slide. Should we title it? Oh, we'll title it. How's your damage going, Robe? How much damage do you got on Arc? Is hard. And I'd argue yes and no, bro. I feel like there's aspects of streaming that is harder than a 9 to 5. But I feel like the main difference between streaming and a 9 to 5 is consistency. If you work a 9 to 5, you know what you're going to get. You know what you're signing up for. You know everything in advance. If you stream, everything's a variable. You don't know what the fuck you're doing for the next day. You don't know how much you're going to get paid. You don't know who your coworkers are. You don't know anything. And there's no benefits. There's no employee benefits for this shit, chat. Y'all ever think about that, bro? Content creators don't get any employee benefits, bro. It's fucked. 25K left? That's like not that bad, to be honest. 25K is like what, like 2 queens left? Because if I remember when I was like I farmed the queen off stream because I thought it like wasn't gonna be good content, so I just did it off stream. I think I was getting like 10 to 15K per stream. Because if you get a good hole cracker shot, you get like 800 damage, bro. Sometimes almost 1,000 damage if you like hit directly in the core. But like you can get like 500 to 800 damage. My queens are getting killed too fast. That's why what I did, bro, was if I didn't spawn next to the queen, I just go for the other shit. Torrente is not bad either. Torrente is not bad either. You just snap hook up. But I don't have a snap hook. So, how you doing, Sunset? How's your day going so far? Yeah, if I spawn too far away from the queen, because the queen literally dies within like 5 to 8 minutes, bro. By the 10-minute mark, technically the 20-minute mark, if you look at the timer, because it goes like 29 to like 20. But by like the 10-minute mark, the queen is dead. So if I'm not in a spawn where I can get to the queen within a minute, I am just leaving and I'm going to like, what's it called? I'm gonna go fight bastions, gonna go fight bombardiers, gonna go fight leapers, any of that. Because leapers are not bad either. You get like 5K for like what, like 5 hull cracker shots if you just hit the eye, like 5 or 6 hull cracker shots. It's not bad damage either. Arc shit waiting for wipes tomorrow, right? Rampart Apex. I miss playing Rampart. I need to play the Cyberpunk event. I want to get all the badges. I need to get the Judy badge at least because Judy was my favorite. Judy was one of my favorite characters of Cyberpunk. I was like playing as male V trying to romance Judy, and I didn't realize that female V Judy's a lesbian. And I'm like, damn, I should have played female V just for Judy, bro. I like their story. I like their design. I mean, I got Pan Am. Chat, but I was more interested in Judy. I'm trying to think of who the male interest was for male V. Who was the male interest for male V? I can't remember. Cause like I think female V had the detective and it had Judy, and then you had Pan Am, and then who's the male interest? Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious, chat. Cyber, and then I think they added Pan Am, Judy, River, Carrie. That's who it was. That's the rocker. The rocker you mean. I didn't like that guy either. I didn't like any of the male interests, bro. Like, I hated River. Carrie was like, all right, but I hated River, bro. Honestly, I hated River when I was playing. I did not want to do his missions, bro. I did not give a damn about that dude at all. All right, chat. Stop slacking. Let's go.
Question on the board. It's a bit of a joke question. I'm sure you've seen it pop up on Twitter time to time. Is streaming harder than a 9 to 5? We're not talking about this too seriously. It's more of a clickbait title for this class. Shout out YouTube. But what are your thoughts? Any thoughts on this? Anyone have an opinion here?
I would say that like being a successful streamer and all the things that come with streaming, like if you're actually doing it, is definitely harder because like the percentage of people that can actually be like a big streamer, like you can hit live and that is just the easiest thing in the world to do, and that's way easier than a 9 to 5. But like being like a top streamer is definitely way harder because of how much more slim the percentage is.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think there's a lot more reward for the work you put in, right? Like you can work as hard as you want in a 9 to 5. You get whatever they told you you'd get at the start of the year, and so most people don't try to work as hard as they can, right? Because there's no incentive there. Streaming, if you do really well, you can make a crazy amount. With streaming though, however, all right, there are some downsides. Hello everybody, I'm Professor L. Today we're gonna be talking
Professor L
about what happens next. You guys have made it through Streamer U, and I have to say to you all, congratulations!
Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go.
That's the good news. But
Whoa, this is new. That's new, chat. That's new. What is that?
all right,
Is that
guys,
people's viewership?
That's the good news. This was the fun part. Now get ready for the fall off. Let me break down this chart for you all because it might be a little bit confusing, but this is last year's Streamer U, all right? This base number was their peak CCV at Streamer U. Every following moment.
Oh my God! Wait, so
Month that passed, okay? So basically what
so this is after Streamer U. This is Streamer U ended. Holy shit! How many people
this means
lost
is
viewers, bro?
most streamers hit their peak CCV here. Okay, this is you. This is you right now. You just crushed it. And as you can see, most lines are below 0%, aka they never hit the peak that they hit at Streamer U again. There's some exceptions. You can see some crazy lines up here. Some people hit it again. Some people far
See,
surpass
chat.
it again.
This is me, but instead of Streamer U, this is COVID. Chat, I hit my peak viewership, I think, what, 2021? I think I had my peak viewership whenever I was playing Warzone. Chat, I was not making YouTube videos. I wasn't doing shit, dude. I was doing jack shit. Chat, let me find some videos. This is 5 years ago, chat, is when I was hitting my peak CCV. Like, all this, like, Valorant, like, no, not before, it was before Valorant. It was before Valorant. I had peak CCV. But, yeah, around this era, chat. Oh my God, my cousin's so small, bro. Holy fuck. Around this era was my peak CCV on Twitch. On YouTube, it's like now. On TikTok, it's like it's actually still back then. But it's a lot more consistent now on TikTok.
Yeah.
We're getting it back slowly, chat. We're clawing our way back.
More simply put, you guys need to prepare yourselves for the fall off. It is inevitable, okay? It is not probable, it is inevitable. Do we all agree with this? Does this kind of make sense? Yes, we were at Streamer U. Kai Cenat went live. He ended. 500,000 people had to scatter somewhere. They went to the category. You were in the category, okay? You were at the party. You were at the basketball game, whatever it is, okay? These are exactly how it's going to look. If you prepare yourself, it won't hurt as much. It won't feel as bad because you'll know what's coming. 40%. Okay, that is the median Streamer U student from 2025. How many viewers they lost? They lost 40% of their viewers the week after Streamer U. The week after, okay? 87% of the people from last year never hit their peak CCV that they hit at Streamer U again. They never hit it again. That's 87%, okay? And this is a stat that's probably the saddest to read out. 10% never went live again.
Crazy.
Just straight up. And some of you in this room might not stream after this again. You stream for the first time? Have you thought about this?
I'm streaming every day the rest of the year.
I like that. Okay? So, this is an inevitability. It is not a bad thing, however. Okay?
Good news.
We have some good news. We got some stuff that we can relish in. It's not all bad.
That Blasian? It is
Everyone
Blasian.
falls off, okay? This is not a unique experience that we are going
Speed!
through because of
I
you.
need this!
Everybody experiences this.
I experienced the fall
show
off, chat.
Speed is going to fall off.
Who was there? Who was there before I fell off?
Going to fall off. In a grand sense, Father Time is undefeated if what you are chasing is viewership.
Is he gonna bring the actor
success,
shit again?
Okay? Subscribers. All of that eventually goes. You're not probably gonna be doing it in 50 years. You know, this is a short-lived thing. Don't attach so much of your self-worth into these numbers that you don't have complete control over. All right? And Jason, you said no. All right. Here's a little question for you then. Give me 3 actors from 100 years ago.
Morgan Freeman. I said this.
100 years ago.
That is not 100 years ago. 1926.
Let's just go. We had the whole class. We got 30 plus people in this room.
Harold Lloyd.
Harold Lloyd. Okay, that's 1. That's a good poll. Who got me? Let's get 3. The most famous people alive from 100 years ago. Your solo carrier.
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin, 2. 1 more.
Jackson Myers.
Buster Keaton, 3. Bang. This is pretty hard to do. You see what I'm saying? In 100 years, okay, there will be some people who maybe last in the times, whatever, I Show Speed, whoever, but everyone's eventually going to fall off. This is not a unique experience you guys are going through, okay? But there are things we can do to prevent that. That's what my
Homework.
class has been about.
Homework,
It's
chat.
about
Get your
setting
notebooks.
up goals for yourself to hold yourself accountable, setting up schedules to have more consistency. I have one more homework assignment. I want you guys to do this right now. It's going to be the most valuable thing that you can leave Streamer U with. Okay?
Homework, chat.
That is a friend.
Ooh.
Now, you guys have already made a lot of friends. You already have a lot
Make
of
a
contacts. You're
friend.
probably already falling into some groups. Okay? Familiar faces. Let's find some unfamiliar ones today. My homework assignment for you is to get contact information with somebody new you have not spoken to or not spoken to a lot. Do that right now. Right now, it's 40 people. Go ahead. Find somebody.
Homework.
My number?
Satellites and never get. Chat. Hey, is it a crazy shot if I go up to Ludwig and ask him this shit? Oh, but it's a student. It's a student. Never mind. I'd have been like, hey, bro, I like what you're doing, man. I like what you're doing. Let me glaze you real quick. Arky! Who's in this room? I'd go up to Arky. I'd go up to Jason. I'd go up to Snowcone. I think her name, the first girl to talk was World KZ. I think that's her name. I'd go up to her.
I feel like I shouldn't walk around just in case.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'd go up to Yugi. Yugi's in here. Blasian. I'd go up to Blasian.
Okay.
I forgot this guy's name. J-Shock. Go up to J-Shock. A couple people in here I'd go up to, chat. On some real shit.
I'll just get some Zoom.
I'll let them do their thing for a moment.
I'd go up to Ray. Dead ass, I'd go up to Ray.
I had a fire in my stomach.
I got you.
Chad, don't leak it, don't leak it.
I spelled my name wrong, but Ludwig's in there. All right.
Oh, Edward, I'd go up to Edward.
That's inevitable for me.
Yes.
Like, I just think, like, I don't want to sound cocky or like a narcissist, but I've only gone up. Like, there's been waves.
J-Shock, it's inevitable.
Yeah, it is.
It's inevitable.
But, like,
So don't fear it.
I think that
It doesn't matter.
people don't fall off. The audience just doesn't stay on.
Okay. I like that mentality.
You know?
If you hear my voice, clap once. Have a seat. If you hear my voice, clap twice.
That's Wardrobe. Shout out Wardrobe.
Take your seats, everybody. All right, that's fun. That was a lot of conversations happening. I apologize. There might not be enough chairs. Cameramen, if possible, if you could stand so some students could have a seat. I apologize, cameramen. No disrespect. We just have a very full class today. Respect all my cameramen. All right,
Every
guys.
cameraman.
Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here, okay?
I agree. Chat, as someone who didn't go to Streamer U, I could sit here, watch VODs, study, learn, game plan. The one thing I did miss out on, which I wish I had, was making the connections of people that were there. That is the one thing I will stand on. I will stand on this, chat. I feel the most valuable thing about Streamer U isn't the information. It isn't any of this shit. The most valuable thing is the relationships with creators. Because once you have those people, once you talk to those people, once you connect with those people, you can unlock yourself to a whole bunch of different opportunities. And that's the one thing I cannot get from sitting here at home. I can get the knowledge. I have the knowledge. I can learn. I can game plan. I can see what's working for them and I can see what's not. I can go and analyze their data. I can do all of this shit. The one thing I cannot do from sitting at home is have that ability to just walk around and create connections. Can I send DMs? Can I send messages? Can I express myself to any of them and shoot my shot? Of course I can. What's stopping me from shooting my shot to any of the creators that were here at Streamer U? But I'm just speaking, like, I feel like it's easier to just walk up to somebody than, like, hopefully get your message seen in, like, hundreds of DMs, you know? That's the one thing. It's the one thing I really wish I had, because that's the one thing I care about, and that's the one thing I feel like I'm lacking is connections. I feel like my networking is shit. Maybe I should watch Cinna's class on networking. I don't know if she gave a different class every time, but I do want to watch Cinna's class on networking. We might watch that later today on stream, chat. I literally have I have no plans today, chat. I got absolutely zero plans today. So I might just watch Cinna. I might just sit here and just watch Streamer U and study with y'all, bro. It's like we're in class again. We might just be in a study session today, chat.
And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is?
I think the most important part of a collab is that everybody's vision is met. Hold on now. What does he mean? What do I mean by that? Chat, I will bring up a collab I did literally recently. A collab that took myself out of my comfort zone. And I collabed with Joms and Brandon to do Apex Lockout Bingo with a twist. The important part, I feel, is that everybody's vision of the collaboration was met. Like, Joms and Brandon were coming in to make content and have fun. And I feel, without asking them straight up, that their visions were met. Like, I said, we're going to play bingo. You guys are going to have a good time. I just want you guys to play, enjoy, make content. And I feel like both of them probably enjoyed themselves. They told me afterwards they had a lot of fun. My vision as a creator was met. The lockout bingo was fine. Everything worked out according to plan. The only thing that didn't work out according to plan was the closet cosplay. And that's on me. That's on me as a creator, not on them. So I think I'm honestly really proud of this video. I'm genuinely really proud of this video. I really wish it banged, but is what it is. But my vision was met. This 22-minute video I will stand by, and I'm really proud of it. Is there shit I could do better? 100%. I might have to watch it back and see what I could have done better. Maybe look at some analytics. Who knows? But that's what I feel. Now let's hear what the class has to say and what Professor L has to say.
The most important thing. Anyone have a guess? What do we got, Snowcone?
To like build a stronger connection with each other.
Build a stronger connection. Okay, that's interesting. What do you got?
I would say like learning something that you haven't learned before.
Learning something you haven't learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
Okay, like strengthening relationships, similar to the first one.
I think having like a different, like if you collab with somebody that's not under your umbrella, it's like different eyes on you.
So like trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences, okay?
I was gonna say something like exposure, because like if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you know, you like cross niche.
That makes sense. Fuck all that. Most important thing. Guys, the absolute most important thing you can do in a collab, have fun, okay?
What? Write that down. Write that down.
Number one most valuable.
Fun, easy hype. Fun, easy hype. Okay. Fun. If everyone has fun collabing, they will do it again. Okay. Fun. More fun equals more collabs.
Thing you can ever do in a collab is have fun. Why? Because if everyone's having a good time, you'll want to do it again. That is literally the most important thing, okay?
That is true.
It is ultimately a relationship. It's an interpersonal relationship. Is there a third tertiary thing going on? Okay, viewership success, yada, yada, yada. Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to...
Chat, I just want to say this. Probably not watching right now. Fuck, bro. I want to make so much content with Joms, bro. I've talked to Joms about a whole bunch of different shit. I've seen his vision. That's one dude I really want to keep making content with, bro. I know he's not watching right now. I know he's probably doing his own shit. I wish that guy all the greatest success in whatever he chooses to do. But like, bro, I honestly feel like me and Joms could kill this shit, bro. We need to bring on like 1 or 2 people, bro. I honestly feel like we could kill this shit. Fuck! Fuck, man. Damn. Fuck.
Want to keep doing it? Okay? If your interaction with the streamer is, let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you and they have 150,000 viewers, and so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what
but you're not having
after
fun.
The sauce is on your body. Is that someone you want to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you? Probably not. So maybe you'll want to avoid Rakai. But the other, and this is literally a list. I'm going 1, 2, 3 in my view, okay? When I run events, I run major events with 40, 50 plus people. The number one thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time. Because if they had a good time, they'll come to another
Make it easy.
one. All right? A little secret for this one. If you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person, you guys get food, people get way happier when they're full.
True.
Second thing, make it easy.
Premise of what you want to do should be clear and exactly how long needs to be communicated. What? Want? Here. And.
Okay? If you are setting up this collab idea, maybe
Chat,
you have...
I have a whole bunch of collab ideas. I need to start collabing more.
Had the idea. Make it as easy as possible. What you are going to do, where you are going to do it, when you are going to do it, how long.
Also, should I shave, bro? I don't know. I kind of fuck with the stash, but it's also getting like a little long. Like, do I do like a trim? Do I do like a little like? How the fuck do people take care of this shit? Maybe we got to do a Streamer U class.
Going to be communicating all that efficiently is super valuable. Okay? Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with, but you know they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab. All right? And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me this is the least important. Still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it. All right? It's the success that comes from the collab. Cross-pollination, whatever. Right, that's great. Cool. That is the least important part of a collab. Are you going to stop hanging out with your friends because it doesn't get you views?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Interesting perspective. All right. Here's a real message that I received from a viewer. His name's Rui. He's a smaller streamer. He said, hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day 0 learn to beat me? All right, so he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were for me. Now, this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? He made it easy for me. Sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting in work. I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time. Constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in this room if you come to me with a good proposal that makes it easy on me. Who here knows who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up. He's about a 100 viewer Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch his Squeak streams. I think he's funny. He hits me up, he says, let's do a race. Do this day, it'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time. What happened? Squeaks was funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be you. Ooh. One moment here. All right, guys. You have to leave my class, you're late. 11:15, doors locked.
Canal!
I'm Lily also.
Canal, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
No excuses, you gotta leave.
All right, cool.
All right, guys, this is gonna be very important in collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this. Be careful of what you become in pursuit of what you want. A lot of you guys are very successful streamers at getting clippable moments, posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever, those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to get a clip that will be more successful because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little crazy, something a little wild. This is happening constantly, okay? I can tell you right now, the ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise, it is a bad move, okay? You are making a fool of yourself to get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever, here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future. Okay? Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no. All right? And so, I think this happens because the system sets it up that way. Because you're incentivized, I want to get more views, do this. You push yourself. Do not lose yourself in the pursuit of what you're trying to accomplish here. All right? This is a little fact that you guys are all going to have to deal with a lot earlier.
More people know you than like you. Facts! Oh, God, bro. Real shit. That's some real shit. Getting hate farm can be a lot of noise. The internet will never give you grace. Streamer relationships are tainted by a third party. You cannot control your reputation. More people know you than like you. That is true, though, chat. Chat, the amount of creators I've talked to, the amount of creators who know who I am, like, chat, I was in the TDM. When I did the Logitech TDM, some of them were like, yeah, I've seen your name before. I've seen your name before. But it's like, you know what I mean? I don't talk to them. I don't reach out to them. So it's like, they might know me, but they don't like me enough to, like, reach out, ask to collab, all that shit. Is what it is, though. Is what it is, though, man. That's life. Or... cannot control your rep. I think I already write that.
In your career, and it's going to be a bit of an awakening. Right now, more people know you than like you. In life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. All right? You meet people and Your family, they like you. In school, you know, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's gonna come from that is, and I'm sure some of you've experienced this, you might get hate farms. There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up way larger than an audience you are familiar with, okay? And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you. They're probably being pretty mean to some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very good.
What did MJF say in that one promo chat? Like, he said some shit about like the internet is fickle. They're gonna move on to whatever. Chat, that MJF promo lives in my head. I don't know if any of you guys watch professional wrestling or like AEW, like All Elite Wrestling, but he cut a promo talking about how the internet sways and the perception of people is like fickle because it's constantly changing. Some people might like you one day and hate you the next. And I'm like, that really stuck with me because as a professional wrestler, he constantly deals with people booing him, people liking him, all that shit. And I'm like, that's the same way for content creators. You could be the most loved content creator one day. You accidentally do something that people don't like, and now you're hated. You know?
All right? Another note on that, your streamer friendships are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. There's probably a difference that you've experienced between friendships you've made with streamers on stream versus your friends who are totally off stream. Do you guys feel that?
That is true.
Okay? And then the final one, and you guys are gonna all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation. You literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it, but ultimately the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends, the people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters, okay? What they think of you, how you treat them is what matters, not what the people online think. It's a very easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice. I'm just saying this as a reminder for you all. I genuinely believe this. I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are gonna be your personal relationships, okay? Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast.
Ooh.
Because I want all of you to succeed, and I see those numbers, 87% never hit the peak again. Let's do it. Let's go through these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one, now these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework. Be honest. Who did my homework?
I did one.
You didn't do my homework? You didn't do my homework?
I have been busy and I do
What?
Don't apologize to me. I don't mind. But you're missing the fast track to success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go through them. First one, writing down your goals. All right? Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal? One, when you write it down, you materialize it. You actualize it. You put out into the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny? Yes. Does it work scientifically? Is it backed up? Also yes. There are studies that show that writing down your goals helps you achieve them. One more note on goals. I said the next 6 months. But there's a little fact. People overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a 5-year goal too. You'll be surprised how much you can accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. All right? Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming every single minute? That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired. There is no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself a schedule.
I have a
And
schedule,
in that
chat,
schedule,
every weekday.
leave some time for ideation on what you're gonna do on stream. You should be ideating, you should be thinking about this every single day. What you do on stream, where you're maybe gonna get some clips, what segment could be a YouTube video, what the viewers might enjoy, what you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips, long form VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately, I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube, and it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. Making an amazing video doesn't matter. If I uploaded the Odyssey before it ever came out on YouTube, and the thumbnail, and I keep ripping on him, is Jack Doherty, and the title is Hanging Out with My Buddies, it's not gonna do nearly as well as if it were titled The Odyssey with Matt Damon. Do you get what I'm saying here? Finally, scale your team. You are limited in what you can do as an individual.
YouTube video quality matter.
If you scale, you can accomplish more. All right? If you have an editor, that frees up the time you have spent editing. Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment. But scaling allows you to accomplish more. Guys, these are my tips and tricks. And you know what? You probably have some questions for me. Maybe some more. Should I multi-stream? What's the best camera? What games do I stream? How many videos should I post today? How much do I pay my editors? Do I run ads on stream? What's the best way to game the system? I know you guys have a lot of questions because you come to me after class about them. And as far as all those questions, okay, my tips for it, it's all useless. I need you to ignore literally everything I'm saying today. I'm sitting here as a guy who succeeded. I have survivorship bias. I can tell you, do X, Y, Z, it'll work. Then I dust my hands off, I go home, I boot up stream, I make a few thousand. What? Who's to say I know what I'm talking about? I got lucky. Genuinely, every tip and trick is useless. Do you know what actually matters? Is creating something that people connect with. You
Good tip.
can be dog shit at optimization, but if you create something that people connect with, people will watch it. If you do all the tips and tricks, does that guarantee you'll be successful? Absolutely the fuck not. And you guys know this to be true, okay? You are the sauce. You are what matters. You, your personality, your authenticity, the things you are passionate about, and being able to express that to other people. Ron?
Sorry to be late.
Yes, get out of class, Ron.
Please, God. This is just evil. This is just fucking evil.
I really need you guys to take this lesson home. This is something I cannot teach you. No one here can teach you. We sit here at Streamer U saying we know the answers. If you listen, you will learn. That is.
Oh my god, I just thought of my hook. I sat down and watched. Well, not. I thought of part of my hook. This is a notebook filled with all the information I learned from Streamer University. It took me hours to do. And it is all useless. Here's why. Oh my god, some shit like that, chat.
Not true. Okay? What is actually true is that you have something special inside of you and you need to connect with people, okay, on a personal level, and that is the only way that you will get big. All right? That is really it. And I cannot give you that.
Too late.
Okay? Bonnie, I need you to get out. Do you guys agree with me on this point?
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm saying here?
Yes, sir.
0 tips and tricks will help you. 0. You can optimize success, but success comes from you. And I cannot teach you how to be authentically you. I got some examples here. All right. These are people who I think are absolutely dog shit at what they do on a micro level. I think they are horrible at optimizing the game. I also think they are some of the greatest creators on earth.
Moist Critical sucks at thumbnails and all that and titling and all that shit, but like he's so authentic and he like funny, good personality, like all that shit. Like people don't watch him because he's like making the best like branded content. You know, people watch him because he's a fucking entertaining dude.
Vanilla Mace has an infectious personality. She succeeds wildly everywhere. She also uploads like almost unedited, like hour-long vlogs, and people eat it up because they just want to see every minute of her. She's not content funneling her stream to maximize output. She's being Vanilla Mace, and people love that. Squeaks could not think of a guy who comes up with worse stream segments. He's playing every Metal Gear right now. It's like a 30-year-old game, bro. It is not what I would recommend if someone said, what games should I play? I wouldn't go Metal Gear Solid 2. But he's doing it because he likes it. People like that. They like that they can be at work watching their boomer playing boomer games, and he's funny while doing it. All right? And Moist Critical, I'm sure you guys know this, doesn't make thumbnails. His titles are like talking about the Odyssey, and he
Really?
You're late.
She's not a student.
my job in my dorm.
That's alright, that works.
I'm not a streamer.
Not a student. Charlie does not optimize his YouTube game. He's a wildly successful YouTuber. He's obviously a unicorn in that sense. But when he goes live or when he does his YouTube videos, he's not working on his packaging. He's not getting the tightest intro thumbnail title. Okay, I'm bringing these people up because they are anomalies, but they are proof that the most important thing is the personality you have, the authenticity you have, and how you're able to connect with people. Okay? Really, these people are who you should aspire to be, but you can't aspire to be them because then you're not being yourself. It's a little bit of a catch-22 here. All right? So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best you. And it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who all they can talk about are numbers, viewers, streams, bullshit. Bro, it makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experiences you've had up to this moment. If all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you lose what made you special in the first place. Live life. Enjoy life. Connect with people. Don't lose it because you're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. All right? Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. All right? I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen. Right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Okay? Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack, it's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have, because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends, Cam and Christian, they were together. Cam had the backpack, Christian was next to him. I'm outside, I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees the TVU, sparks up a conversation, they start chatting with Christian. Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up, hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. The streamer walks away without saying another word.
Damn.
That happened this weekend. That happened here, that happened this weekend. This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people are not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable because they are people, because they are human, because we're all human. All right? Second point, talk about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. All right? Don't drop your day ones. Let's go to Christian one more time. Christian, how long have I known you?
25 years?
Damn. 6 years old, first grade, we're on a bus together. All right, that's my boy, I hang out with him every day. Again, this doesn't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big streamer group starts hanging out with you, you start hanging out with them. Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. All right? I'm not pointing at anyone.
You point at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group. Hobbies. not everything you have to do is work. Not everything you have to do is stream. Find some for me to go to Dodgers baseball games and occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally, enjoy what you're making. Like, I think that really is ultimately it. If you really enjoy what you're making, then you really don't give a fuck how well it's doing. Does it matter if you have 1,000 views versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing. That's all you need. You're enjoying your day to day. I promise you it's a lot better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Pop quiz!
Pop quiz!
Guys, pop quiz time. Show of hands here. Raise your hand if you want to answer this pop quiz question. I'm going to ask one of you. Okay.
I don't know why.
What is his name?
Cameraman.
Hands up! Hands up! Who's got it? Who's got it? A lot less hands this time, I'm noticing. All right? Why do we not know his name? Okay?
You didn't tell us.
No,
He didn't tell us or you didn't ask?
He did say it.
Yusuf.
Cam.
There we go.
He stole that for me.
No, I didn't.
This is Christian. I'm sure you don't know the names, and there's a lot of people here, so I don't blame you, of the cameramen here. This is just a reinforcement, guys. Everyone deserves your respect. Everyone deserves your time. I know there was a little bit with Kai about how we treat the cameramen, but seriously, they are people. They're just doing a job. All right, give them your love, give them your respect, the same you would any other person. Okay. This is some shit that I think everyone could use here, no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you haven't...
If you eat, they eat. Leader in what you're hoping to accomplish, they can only execute your vision as well as you can. I feel like that's not just a content thing, that's just a life thing, bro. Like how can other people know what you want out of them if you don't communicate it? That's some big brain shit, chat. Not even big brain shit. That's like dude, like communicate. People underestimate the value of communication and speaking like what you want out of something, bro. Like even as like a friendship, like let's say, damn, your friends aren't hanging out with you and you want to hang out more with them, express that. Be like, yo guys, I miss y'all. You guys want to hang out? You know what I mean? You gotta express that shit.
Editor, maybe you have a clip.
Same thing if someone's saying talking about stuff you don't enjoy, just express it. Be like, I don't want you to talk about it anymore. Because how are they gonna stop talking if you don't tell them?
Okay, I have a team of 15. You are responsible for everyone you hire. You are the boss. This is a professional relationship.
Chat, I need to piss. Chat. Oh, I'll be back. I will be back. I'm back, chat. I am back.
Relationship, okay? For me, when I hire someone full time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job, they're putting their chips on me, they're betting that I'm gonna take care of them. I'm responsible for them, okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it, but it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for, and if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month, and that doesn't fly, okay? You gotta treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them weekly, all right? Set a schedule, communicate, give feedback. Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what you edited after, watch what they edited after, give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft. I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I've watched every single one. I've watched I've watched every single one my editors have posted. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Cam?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15. I meet with my entire team every single week. We talk about what's gonna happen that week, what I'm expecting to create, how I want their edits to go, which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss, you have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat, they eat. I don't expect you to be paying editors crazy amounts when you're a small creator. It's not feasible. Okay, and new editors also don't expect to be making that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video. All right? My first editor, still my editor today, he makes well over 6 figures now.
Damn!
Okay? I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage, you can give a flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding. They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. You gotta be a leader in what you are hoping to accomplish, okay? These points are kind of mixed, both of them work. What I mean by that is, if you have a vision of what you want to execute it, you have to communicate it, okay? So if you want to do a 24-hour stream, that is your idea, okay? What you want to do in that stream, you have to communicate to your cameraman, to your editors, your clippers during it, your editors after it, okay? Really own the entire process of what you are going to do. Don't just spark stream and expect some shit to happen.
That's what I usually do.
Own the vision, own the process. Final point, beware of scaling up too fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off Brand Productions. The idea was I would make events for other streamers. It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people.
Holy shit.
After about 16 months, I lost $3 million.
God damn.
Oh my god.
The person who I had run the company, okay, did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing. My bank account had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas we were going to let them go. It was not a great experience. That was because I scaled up too fast. Okay? I was too ambitious. That was a fault of mine. Beware of scaling up too fast. Doesn't mean you can't hire someone here and there or whatever, or make hires eventually. You don't have to go getting, all right, now I need a clipper, an editor, a thumbnail guy, and then 2 weeks down the road you're like, actually, sorry guys, I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Okay? Yep.
How many of each role should you have?
How many of each role should you have in terms of positions?
How many editors?
Scaling is a very personal thing. It comes down to what you're creating. You make mukbang content in short form. What is stopping you from scaling and making more mukbang videos? Maybe it is editors? I'm not sure. You tell me, J-Shock, what do you need?
Well, I have an editor for YouTube and clippers that have been holding it down all week. Shout out to them. But I just want to build a confined team that I trust. And I feel like this week I've done that. And I've grown so much just from these 2 people that have helped me.
Yep.
And I feel like keeping your team small and that you can trust is so important.
1,000%. And what I would say is talk to your team. So you're asking me who you should add. Why would I know? I'm not a part of your team. Why not ask your team? Hey, where do you guys feel like you need a little more help? I have a second channel. It's called Ludwin. We upload daily. I check in with those guys once a month. I go, are we good? How is our life balance? Are we able to keep this output up? Can we keep it up for 6 months, a year? How about 5 years? And they let me know, we're good right now. We like the amount we're making. We like the amount of work we are doing. We are good. If they come to me and they say, hey, we could use some help, guess where I'm scaling? I'm adding a third editor there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So ask them, talk to them. Guys, I appreciate you all being here. We have one final slide to talk about. And this one really comes down to a personal question. What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? Okay? And that doesn't mean...
Sorry if I'm not really talking, chat. I'm kind of just like listening to his lecture and like taking it to heart. You know what I mean? I'm like actually really thinking about it.
that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is getting rich. Okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000th out of 6.25 million, makes about 50K a year. Okay? So unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm gonna say that number again, 6.25 million, you're not gonna be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you wanna be famous? Again, not the most efficient path, streaming. There's a few big streamers, all right? But if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, they're not gonna know who you're talking about. I know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do? And I say, stream. And they go, what's your name? And I say, Ludwig. And they go, oh. And then the conversation ends. All right? It's not the quickest path to fame if that's what you want. Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right? You can play games on stream, off stream, with a job, without a job. The success part doesn't really matter. But you have to understand very deeply what your motivations are, and I cannot tell you what they are. But maybe the answer is, I don't really care about the streaming part. I care about a creative outlet. Or I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like the game of it, and I just want to play some games with the small community that I have. I like that, okay? You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer. You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys, thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it.
W Professor L. W Professor L. That was great. A great lecture again. Once again, bro. 2 pages of notes.
Time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30.
I'll watch the office hours, but we'll skip if there's like questions I already know about.
Guys, if you are gonna leave, just leave quietly, please. If you're gonna stay, we'll do the questions.
I don't think I got everyone's socials. Want to swap socials, guys?
We can do that after at 12:50. What do you got for me?
So you talked about like communicating your vision. Do you think it's important to do solo work first so that you like can properly understand the steps that you're like expecting from other people? Or do you think it's more so trial and error and then circling back on things that you want to improve in the future?
Wait, say that one more time for me. You want to communicate your vision. I don't understand that.
So let's say I want to like host a small scale event or...
Guys, real quick, if you're going to be in this room talking, please just leave the room. You guys can stream wherever. Hey. Thank you. Thank you.
Like, if I'm bringing editors on, right?
Yes.
Do you think it's important that I first sit down and like edit myself for a while to understand like my vision, my pacing, my story, my angle, and then I pass that information on to someone else?
If you do the craft of editing, if you do the craft of thumbnail making, you understand so much more what you're looking out of those crafts. I started as an editor. I knew the editing style that I liked. I can admit I was a dog shit editor. I'm not the most efficient one to do it. So I was happy to give up that process, but at least I had a framework of, okay, this is what it looks like. I made thumbnails for 5 years. I had an idea, I got better at it, of what I wanted my thumbnails to look like. I can fully admit I'm not the best at manipulating photos, so I had someone who could do it much better to try to match my style. You'll develop a style if you do this, which is a great thing, because if you don't develop a style, then you can't really give direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing up my one bugbear at Stream University, which is the dining hall trade.
Oh my God.
Guys, everybody, it's so easy. You pick your tray up, you walk to the far left-hand corner when you're facing the cafeteria, you put it on the machine. It takes it away. That's it.
It is a magical machine. It's a true point. Thank you for that point. Anyone else got a question? What we got?
So what do you think is like a healthy balance of like desktop and IRL? Because I like desktop the most, and I feel like I make my best content on desktop. But everyone's like, oh, like you have to IRL, you have to IRL. It's like I like IRL because it's good for like the connects and the collabs and like it's more clips and stuff. But it's like, what is like that healthy balance like? What do you think?
It sounds like you want to do desktop, but people are telling you you should do. Guys, that group in the back, you guys want to leave? Hey, I don't mind. I'm not saying this like in a hurtful way. If you want to leave, though, I just want to be able to answer these questions so everyone can hear. What's the best mixture of desktop and IRL? I think it sounds like you just want to do desktop.
But I want to mostly do desktop. But I still like IRLing at times.
Yeah.
Like
It's a very personal question. I can't answer for you specifically. I would do what you enjoy doing the most, okay? And if you don't mind doing IRL and it happens to perform better, I would do it once a week. There's no harm in that, right? If you hate doing it, stop doing it. But if you don't mind doing it, like if you're cool with IRL, yeah, sure, why not? Do it 1 or 2 times a week. I'm cool with that. That's fine.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come back from being hate farmed? That's a good ass question. That's a good ass question.
That'd be a question.
I think hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scar. He had an infectious personality. He was great at his job. I thought, who can hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this creator. His name's Germa985. I'm like, this guy's amazing.
Germa.
He can do
W
no
Germa.
wrong. I saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never going to be perfect. There's always going to be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road, and ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay?
Yes.
Your reputation doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And I know that is a weird thing to say because you are a creator. You feel like it matters. Okay? What actually matters is trying to make things that you are passionate about, being authentic, connecting with people. Do you have viewers?
Yes.
Do your viewers like you?
I hope so.
So you're not doing content for those people who hate you to like you.
Yes.
You're doing content for those people who already
That's
like
great
you
advice,
to have
bro.
a good time.
That's actually great
so focus
advice.
your energy on them.
So just ignore it?
Totally ignore it. I got hate farm this week. Okay? I got a lot of love this week. Guess what I'm putting my energy into? The love. Put your energy into the love. And if you genuinely fucked up, sometimes we fuck up, we're fallible people. Maybe you deserve the hate farm. Maybe you had a fuck ton of clips that made you look bad. It happens. You know what you do?
Own up.
Be a better you.
Yeah.
You live a long life. People give grace over time. Internet forgets about shit. Okay? Just be the better you.
So you don't recommend like addressing certain situations or?
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely.
Right.
For your audience's sake.
Okay.
You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers because there's no apology you can ever say that will
Please
that
everybody.
will be accepted.
Yeah.
Every apology is a dog shit apology.
Yeah.
Okay? You guys know this. You've never seen an apology of someone who's fucked up and gone, well, good job. We nailed that one. Okay? So ultimately what matters is you regaining trust of someone who liked you, whose trust you broke. Okay? And that is your community. Okay? Maybe that's your friends, maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters. So that's who you're directing your message towards. You're not directing it towards responding to points of haters. That doesn't matter. They do not matter. But it does matter to be accountable for your actions. I appreciate that question.
Someone in chat said, "Tell that to Payday." That's crazy.
Culture and your peers being canceled.
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question. I think one, cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense as long as someone's willing to continue to make content.
I know who
They're
she's.
not
I think I
truly
know who she's
canceled,
talking
right?
about too.
Jack Doherty's still out there making shit. and I think a lot of people would wish he wasn't, but like, he just does it regardless. No one can stop him, and that's his right. Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in. As far as your peers, I think that is your responsibility to prioritize interpersonal relationships. And if you've done a good job doing that, then that shouldn't matter. Does that make sense? But ultimately, I do view friendships that I have with creators, okay, differently than friendships I have with people in the real world. Because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collab with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship? Is it based off of who they view me as a person? Or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not willing to stomach. So I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success, my wealth, my status, whatever. But ultimately, this sounds like an issue of interpersonal relationships, and you have to deal with those mostly offline. Any other questions?
Want to do a Maybach Monday?
Make it easy for me.
I will. I'll drive to you.
Okay. When?
The weekend that we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
And you'll come to me?
I'll come to you.
What time?
PM?
How long is it?
Probably around like 2 hours, maybe an hour.
All right. Morning, evening, what time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
Damn.
You just make that happen.
But make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
Be back Monday on a Friday. Hell yeah.
How would you go about paying like a cameraman or clippers when you first get started?
You're gonna be paying for someone who's worse at their job. Just full stop. Like, you're not gonna get iShowSpeed's cameraman because you don't got budget like that. So you're gonna have the funds to pay to someone who wants to get into it. What I did early on, okay, the first person I ever hired was my roommate. He came into my room in his underwear. He had a PowerPoint presentation. It said why you should hire me, okay? It went over all the shit I wasn't doing, AKA I wasn't paying my taxes at the time. I'd recommend paying your taxes. It's a different class.
Always pay your
He
taxes.
said, I can do X, Y, Z for you. Will you hire me? I said, sure. Okay, and at the start, I'm not paying this guy probably what he deserves. I'm paying him what I can pay him. And I'm working with him because he's my friend. I would work with friends, okay? Or I would work with someone who's new, who wants to get into the industry, who you can pay as much as you can. The only thing is, and you should communicate this, if shit gets good for us, it gets good for us. You know what I'm saying? So maybe start with a percentage of revenue from, maybe it's the stream, maybe it's the videos, maybe it's sponsors, whatever it is. Like some percentage cut. So now he has a guarantee, or she has a guaranteed scalable way to increase that salary outside of, you know, hey, I'm gonna offer you $50 a stream, which that's maybe a little less appealing.
Hey, man.
All right, y'all, class is dismissed.
W.
Guys, I have office hours if anyone wants to stay, feel free. I'll be here about 35 minutes.
Office hours chat. We'll skip questions we already know.
This is VIP hours.
We will skip questions we already know, chat.
I mean, that sounds lit. It sounds hard to get the talent for it.
Yeah, I mean, I know so many food influencers.
That's the most hard thing.
Bloody brilliant again. Well done. Thank you so much.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You mentioned you put shows
Yes, I used to. In the company right now, I still do production for my personal events.
Okay.
But if you had some questions on it, I could help you. Absolutely.
Alright.
You got my number.
Yes, sir.
All right, appreciate it.
Wait,
What is up?
we have a joint question. He has his own, but we have a joint one. We just want YouTube advice.
Okay.
That group channel I showed you, he's part of it as well.
So this is code, right?
Yes.
All right, let's look it up. Talking about code right now? So
I might skip office hours chat. What is Cinna's class? People said Cinna's class was good. Cinna Streamer University. Was her class good, chat?
How many of you are new streamers? Me.
Skipping all the content shit, chat. We're here for the information.
Me. You're not doing stuff, and I'm not gonna put your. Oh yeah.
No, this
Okay, streamers.
Marley, get the fuck out of this classroom!
How many of you are new streamers? Me. You. For Yugi, shut the. Okay, like new, like in the past year. Oh yeah.
No, this is
Okay,
my first
the
year.
reason why I want to do this class is genuine for some of y'all. So some of y'all don't know. A lot of y'all are gonna go through this experience, and you're genuinely not gonna put yourself out there, okay? And I feel like a lot of y'all, and I talked to some of y'all yesterday, and some of y'all mingled. I'm seeing y'all sitting by yourselves, and you're not doing stuff. And I don't think you really understand the opportunity that you have at your door, and you don't understand it because y'all, when it comes to networking, you don't like, you know what I mean? You don't.
Turn up a little bit.
Get off your fucking phone.
No one's on their phone.
Time to be on Nintendo Switch line?
We're networking. Anyways.
Shit, disrespectful as fuck.
Anyways, you two? I'll see you in the
Oh, 07. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Lacey. Bye, Alzami.
I feel like when I talked to some of y'all yesterday and I met a lot of students, there's also a lot of students that I talked to, they told me two things. One, they told me they didn't like getting out of their comfort zone, okay? Streaming is all about getting out of your comfort zone. If you want to make it in this industry, you have to be uncomfortable. And I know that a lot of y'all don't like not being comfortable, but the thing that makes you the most successful is when you push yourself out of your boundaries. Secondly, the other thing is a lot of y'all coming up to me and you're like, well, I went to Jason the Ween, and Jason was too busy, and he had a cutscene.
He did ego like 7 niggas yesterday.
Oh my God, dude, I know. Yo, kid,
What the fuck? He does ego mad people. Oh, hi.
Hey, let me do something. Let me talk real quick. Where's Lacey?
Oh, I kicked him out.
Okay. Let me make something clear, all right? There's people in here that might really want to learn and understand what Center is talking about. I'm getting too much complaints from the small creators that a lot of people are being disruptive and just yelling out stuff.
You can call out Jason, it's fine.
Jason.
I swear to God. I swear to God, I was trying to put.
No, wait, stop. I'm actually being serious. You don't know how much effort she put into her presentation over the due times, but there's people here that can probably learn something here and apply it when they go back home. So consider that. Consider that. There's a lot of people in here who's already massive. You're gonna go back home, you're gonna be good. Just calm down, listen. 50 minutes.
I like the little transition she did. She's like, thanks, Dean, and then back to serious.
Do whatever the hell y'all want.
Y'all are going to them and y'all are like, oh, I got egoed, I got this, so I don't know who to talk to, and so didn't want to collab because I thought I was putting myself out there. It's not always about that, okay? Because y'all don't think in numbers of yourselves. You don't think about that a lot. Y'all are always looking for the next biggest creator, the next this, the next that y'all don't think about the people that are around you that are there to make content, okay? Tomorrow I'm going to have a PowerPoint and everything like that. Today, I really want to talk about just when it comes to intermingling with you guys. It's something that...
Can I see her PowerPoint, bro? I want like her second class. God damn, what the fuck? Does she have her VOD up? Chat, I want to see like her actual PowerPoint. Satellites will never get older. Next life, I'ma pull you in closer.
Right now, you guys need. You guys are hooked up. It doesn't work.
Oh, her shit's not
Is
working.
it actually here? So I'm just gonna teach without it. Oh, it was so good. That's so sad.
Okay, no
Oh,
PowerPoint,
hi.
chat. No PowerPoint. No PowerPoint. Back to this video then. Back to this video.
Out
Then.
there, it's not always about that, okay? Because y'all don't think in. Because a lot of y'all, I have a PowerPoint and everything like that. Today, I really want to talk about just when it comes to intermingling with you guys. It's something that the people tomorrow are not really gonna get. All right? Actually, though, because a lot of y'all, I went to y'all yesterday, even off stream. I was talking to people, and I was like, "What are you gonna do tomorrow? What do you plan today?"
Today?
Yeah. Anything?
Make connections.
Okay, but what kind of connections? You plan a segment?
No.
No? Do you meet anybody that you want to do a segment with?
Yes.
Who?
You.
Okay, that's fair. But I got a class to teach. You know what I mean? So what about Easy? Have you met Easy?
No.
I met Easy yesterday. Easy is a great creator. Not only that, my chat loved Easy when I met Easy yesterday, but Easy's a smaller creator. So you're not even thinking about like, oh, I'm sitting next to somebody who's good at content, who's a good vibe, da-da-da. You were thinking about me. And that's fine. Like, I get it. You know what I mean?
But there's so many people around y'all that do good content. You know who else I met yesterday? Benji. I never met Benji before, but I see Benji on TikTok. Randomly, I met Benji yesterday. Benji was mad fun. Good content, good vibes. He chopped it up with me, and then I went about my business. And when I met him, I was like, oh my God, that's another good creator that I met that like, y'all don't even realize the people that you have around you that y'all can help each other, you know? Have you reached out to any creators for collab? Crystal, you said you haven't? No. No? Is there anybody you want to collab with that you haven't spoken to? Anybody in this classroom that you like, that you've met, that you're like,
I'll collab with Jeremiah from Love Island.
Damn.
With his fine ass.
He crazy as fuck. Good luck. Okay, good luck. He crazy as fuck.
What the fuck was that?
No, you dead ass gotta expel.
Get him out.
Wait, there's 2 citizens?
It was him. He has the horn.
He has the
Get her out. Get him out.
You're weird as fuck. Get out.
Don't touch my mouth. No, this is shit. Wait, sit down. Let me hold on to that. I'll hold on to that for you.
Hold on.
No.
Oh!
Get out. Out.
Okay, get the fuck out.
You speak good?
He's so weird.
So I'm just gonna give y'all the homework that I want y'all to do, because I genuinely think it will change your experience here, okay? Find one person in this class, partner up with them before you leave here today, make a friend, and go do a segment. That's all you gotta do. Say hello to someone, go do a segment, do a collab, and make a memory that not only you will love, but your chat will love. That's your homework. Please get out of my class. Please get the fuck out.
Same time tomorrow then?
Yes.
Okay, I'll see you.
Okay, that was fucking basic as shit. I need like the good stuff, bro. I need the good information, bro. That was like pretty basic.
Okay, guys, no joke. This is how I'm working today, okay? It's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. PowerPoint was really good. It is what it is.
I'll add this to her existing networking 101.
Now, firstly, I'm Cinna. If you guys don't know, I've been a streamer for 6 years, okay? Also, by the way, there are Crocs things. I know it's around. You will get to do those at the end. I promise you, I will not like hold you. So if we have extra time. There is also a prize, like a $2,000 incentive.
I'm listening.
Oh my god.
So we'll talk about that after, okay? We'll get there. It's kind of cool. Shout out Crocs for doing that. But
Thank you, Crocs.
first, how many of you, just curious, are familiar with the word leeching or clout chasing? Raise your hand.
Yeah.
Say that again. One more time.
How many of you are familiar with the word leeching or clout chasing? Raise your hand. How many of you are worried about that all the time?
I feel like I'm good about it.
I
feel like I've noticed this pattern.
Do you worry about it? Raise your hand if you worry about it, especially while you're.
The one thing I hate about shotgun mics, bro, is like now that the camera is pointed at Blasian, I can't hear Cinna.
Like other people clout chasing you, or you?
No, like you feeling like you clout chase other people. Like you.
I get it because like I don't hang out with the big streamers, so it feels like he's trying to leech, he's small, he has to hang out with it. That's why I feel bad.
Or like
even though you're trying to collab, you get
No. Sorry, go ahead.
Even though you're trying to collab and stuff, it feels like for some people they're like, okay, he's, you know, that like vibe. It gives you want to be like, I don't want to be a leech.
That's fair. Guys, hold on one second, because I feel like they're not going to leave, so I'm going to make one exception, and after this, we're done, okay? Get in, shut up. Get
That Bonnie?
Are you just a cameraman?
Fuck do you mean?
Oh, it's just Raph.
Okay.
Why is he here?
All right, now we're good. Raph, seat. No, seat. No, seat. All right. Guys. Marty? Marty?
Yes.
I know you ain't kidnapped me yesterday to disrupt my class. You gotta pick a struggle. Sit your ass down in that chair. And Cameron, can you sit down too, please? Thank you very much. You guys don't want to take a seat?
There's a seat here if anybody wants it.
Cameraman, so. Sketch?
I'm just grabbing one sugar free one. If I drink too much sugar, it flips me upside down.
Okay, so you said, say, sir, in the back. Sir, in the, thank you. Sir, in the back. You were saying what about leeching again? About clout chasing?
That's the only way you can make it, King. Fuck it.
Hey, you're low-key laughing, but that's not wrong. It's true. Right. But when I asked y'all to raise, remember I asked you to raise your hand? I said, are you worried about it here? Are you worried about feeling that way? The reason I do that, and this is like a really hard pill to swallow, okay? So it's gonna sound like I'm being mean to you, but it's tough love, because I'm not trying to be mean to you. But if you are at Streamer University today, and you are worried about, I don't want to be clout chasey, I don't want to be a leech, I don't want to be this.
You got to, though.
You're going to leech
Part of the
here,
game.
and afterwards, you're going to fail. And do you know why you're going to fail? It's because you're so in your comfort zone and in your head that you think, oh my God, I don't want to be a bother to this person. I don't want to go join this. I don't want to go do this. I want to be comfortable. And great people, especially in the streaming industry, they are not comfortable. I, in my entire career, have never really been comfortable. I've always tried to push myself outside of that, okay? And I can actually show you, and it's sad. I had a PowerPoint today that obviously somebody stole my computer, so I don't have. Yeah, so.
What was that? What was her one old ass clip? We did it. We did it.
But in saying
Oh,
that,
I
though,
call it a dub.
PowerPoint was to
I
show
call
you
it the dub. I call it the dub.
that back in 2024, okay, really end of 2023, I was feeling very stuck in my career. I didn't know what to do. I was kind of.
I need to watch a
DAPS
DAPS class. I'll watch a DAPS class after
Damn,
this.
every day I go live, I play games. I moved to a new city. I moved to Austin, and I met a lot of cool people. I met some not cool people, and you know, I just felt like I was like, where the fuck is my next step? Just honestly, like, where is my next step? Cause like, what do I do? And in saying that, I sat down on New Year's. I have the VOD. I was supposed to show it to you. I sat down on New Year's, and with my chat, I wrote out New Year's resolutions just because I wanted to. And I was like, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna write a New Year's resolution. New Year's resolutions fall through. Who gives a fuck, okay? I wrote down a New Year's resolution. My second one I wrote down was ask streamers for more collabs. I can play you the audio from when I asked it, because I want to know if it sounds familiar to any of you. Because I talked to some of you yesterday, and you were like, oh, I'm not in my comfort zone. I feel like I'm out doing this. I feel out of place. I feel like I don't want to bother people. And it sounds just like, hold on.
People for collabs.
This is me asking for, or making that New Year's resolution. Like, for example,
There was
a video.
When I was out in LA, I mentioned hanging out with Ray, and then Ray was like, "Oh, do you want to do a collab?" And I was like, "Oh no, I just want to get like lunch like off stream." But I thought about it. I was like, I don't know why I've never asked like Ray or Leslie or even people out here. Like I've only ever asked Nick for one collab.
Didn't ask.
I don't know why. I just get nervous, you know.
I just get so nervy.
I just get nervous. That day.
Do I get it?
No.
No.
15 minutes class? Fuck them. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck them. Hey, fuck them. That's what they get.
Fuck them. Go home.
Huh?
No, you don't got class.
Is the janitor? He don't got class here.
Yeah, you don't got class. You trying to stick here and do something.
Kick rocks. She said kick rocks.
Kick rocks. Hey, he's saying that, but he not getting a $2,000 Crocs thing, so. All right. The reason I played you that audio, though, and the reason why I showed you, and I had it in the video, is because I made that goal in the end of 2023 on 2024 for New Year's. On January 12th, I messaged Agent randomly because we were just mutuals. And I was like, yo, if you're ever at DreamCon, and I know it's in Austin, would you want to do a collab? And I gave him an idea. I said, let's do a cooking stream. Let's do this. And Agent responded, and he said, first of all, stop typing like a fucking bot. Because I did. I was nervous. So like, bitch, I wrote it like a whole fucking, yes, like it looked like ChatGPT. God, AI was not like really crazy, because he would have deadass been like, this is a bot. Like, on God it was. But he responded, and he let me know. Flacco? Do you want to make one exception?
Hell no. If you late, stay go home.
Stop going back and forth and up and down.
Flacco, why are you late? Hold on, you said what?
I was having technical difficulties.
Where were you at?
In front of the building. And I had to take a shit.
Fake out, Steven.
Can you pull it? Thank you.
Yo, that breakfast fucked me up too.
Oh, get the fucking seat.
My bad, y'all.
Man, I really just do not be standing on business, huh? All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go through this really fast because I also want chat to learn it because people at home can learn this too. So if it seems like I'm like really locked in, that's kind of why. But it's because for y'all, if you actually want to take something away from this, I'm telling you, bro, your mentality is everything. Okay, we'll change everything. I'm still reading this off here, by the way. I got hoed today, so just hear me out, okay? So I had a graph on my slideshow, and I just pulled up my stats, because why not? And I didn't show you. I was doing good in 2023. I got viewers, you know what I mean? I was sitting at like 2K, whatever. Yo, I did that collab with Agent, changed my life. Agent is one of my best friends, by the way. I love Agent. And like, in saying that, I collabed with him, and from there, I met Ray. I met Kai. I met everyone, and I kept meeting all these people that I'm still friends with to this day, okay? Not only did I make friends and make networking connections, I grew, and we all grew. You know what I mean? It was amazing. Agent and I did our Zombies marathon. We both hit sub-records, records that him and I had never broken. It wasn't a one-way street, okay? The reason I bring that up is because leeching is a term that I think has ruined streaming. Genuinely, I think it has. Because y'all are so scared to like interact with one another, and you don't want to like piss each other off, and you don't want to, oh my God, I don't want to go bother Ron because I'm like, he's doing a bit and da-da-da. And it will ruin your time here because that's what this is for. This is not time for like comfortable. You know what I mean? You don't want to be comfortable. You don't want to be sitting here and be like, fuck, my social battery is so tired. I'm not going to go talk to Jason, even though Jason's dead ass sitting right next to you and he would probably love to, you know, hang out or do whatever. Like, you don't know. You have no idea. And the thing is, don't get me wrong, there are streamers that will probably treat you like you're leeching. Fuck them. I'm going to be honest, fuck them. That's not what this is about. You know what I mean? If a streamer egos you or a streamer does some shit, fuck them. Because that's on them because they missed out on a good opportunity to meet somebody that was good and that's you, right? So y'all got to think outside the box when it comes to creative and connecting with each other. Because for me, if you look at my graph, yo, 2023 was a good year for me. 2024, you know what it looks like? This. The entire year, and up until this day, it's still doing this.
This is
It's still doing
fantastic
this.
advice, by the way, guys.
Oh,
Seriously.
thank you. Thank you.
W Cindy.
Thank you so much. All right.
W
So,
Cindy, chat.
I wrote this down. I'm gonna just read it off here because it's easier. Building connections is incredibly important. Seeking out like-minded individuals that can change and help you grow the building blocks of your career is incredibly important. Okay.
I like that. I like that, chat. Seeking out like-minded individuals is important to creating building blocks for your career. Very nice.
Okay. Putting yourself out there is incredibly
Finally done with Ark? Hell yeah, bro. That's a W, mans. Does that mean we got Dying Light in like an hour?
uncomfortable. But like I said earlier, I love being uncomfortable.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Let me start by saying
I think, because I think I'm going to finish Cinna's class, and then I'm going to watch a Daps class, and then I'm probably done with the Streamer U content for today. Because I need to get enough content for Streamer U and like notes and all this shit so I could script and formulate a video, because I'm going to film that later tonight and then upload it tomorrow. Because I need this video out tomorrow, because if this video doesn't come out tomorrow, it's pointless, in my opinion. Like, people are not going to care anymore.
I was never a confident person at all. I was very insecure, like all the time.
That's one thing I need to get better at, chat. Boo, stop being productive. Real. That's one thing I need to get better at, is doing things when it's trending. I feel like I'm always too late and I get in my head about uploading stuff while it's active. Because a lot of the times, what will happen is this. I have a really, really good idea in my head. I try to execute it. I have a really good idea in my head and I don't even execute it because I'm like, I can do it tomorrow. Tomorrow comes. I can do it tomorrow. The next day comes. I can do it tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's like, I need to start doing it now.
You can ask me or ask my cameraman.
As much as I want to hop on Dying Light right now, bro. As much as I want to hop on Dying Light right now, I've got to do this shit and do it now. Because if not, I'm going to be like, I can do it later, bro.
He can't talk. Sorry, Reggie. But you can ask my cameraman. I still struggle with it to this day. I leave streams that are some of my greatest streams, and I'm like, fuck, I was awful that day. I wasn't on my game. I was this, I was that. And that probably sounds crazy because for y'all, you're like, oh, but go ahead.
Performance or like what do you mean? Really?
Everything, yes. But I'm human. You know what I mean? Just because you're a creator doesn't mean you're not. I'm human. So every day I sit there and I'm like, fuck, what am I doing or what can I do to be better? And there are times, like even after this past Streamer Awards, where I was sitting there and I was like, okay, I've won Sapphire, I won it twice. And that's awesome. But like, oh, I dropped that. But like, I don't want to be comfortable. You know what I mean? Because if I win Sapphire twice and somebody comes to me and they say, are you going to go for it a third time? And I go, yeah, I got it in the bag. I'm comfortable. I don't deserve it. Because why would I deserve something that like I just expect to come to me because I'm in the game and I've done it? That makes no sense. That's why even this year,
I like that. Why do... Oh, shit. Type of why do you deserve some... if sit and wait for opportunity
moment, and you can ask again. This is my creative director and my cameraman. The moment Streamer Awards ended, I went to Rosie and I was like, so what are we doing this year and what can we do to be better? So first thing I said.
I just got a crazy idea. Hold on. Gotta write this down. Chat, I want to research something really, really quick. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And Rosie was like, all right, well, we got to start planning content. We got to do this. And I was like, no. But I'm saying this year, we need a big project. Something that's huge that I'm like, oh my God, this is nothing that I've done before, but I know I can do it. So fuck it. Why not? Already this year, we chased tornadoes. I went out, I hit up a guy that I watched his car get hit by a tornado. And I thought, that's the guy I want to ride with. And we rode and we did it.
Chat, I
you
got
know
a
what?
crazy
Even
idea
then,
for some
people
shit.
were like, oh my God,
I actually got a
comments,
crazy idea
she's
for
clout
some shit.
chasing off the storm people. Yo, I'm clutching on the storm people now. We gotta ask, like, yo, like but you can't win. But if I let that get in my head all the time, I would be a fucking loser at what I do. I would not be where I'm at today. I wouldn't be in this position. And the reason why is because I'd be so concerned about not being a leech and not being this and da-da-da, instead of just being like, yo, this is a great opportunity, and someone wants to do this with me, so let me do it with them, you know? Yes, Sketch?
Would you say, like, you took your thoughts and, like, you flipped, just, like, in the beginning you thought a certain way, then you flipped it upside down, and now you think a different type of way?
I swear to God, Sketch might be high. I swear to God. Sketch, that was actually a good question, and I actually feel awful because I really thought you were going to troll. But
What was this question?
so let me do it with them, you know? Yes, Sketch?
Would you say, like, you took your thoughts and, like, you flipped, just, like, in the beginning you thought a certain way, then you flipped it upside down, and now you think a different type of way?
I swear to God.
Ooh, that's a great question.
Sketch.
That's actually a great question. Like you had a mindset and you flip the mindset on its head, so now you think a different way. That's fucking great.
That was actually a good question, and I actually feel awful because I really thought you were gonna troll. But
I wouldn't. I'm not trolling. I'm just like referencing.
yeah, I would say. So in that video, that's what I am talking about. Is if you hear my mindset in that video, I was too nervous, right? I was too nervous, and I didn't want to ask for a collab, and I didn't want to do stuff, and I was just really uncomfortable. And then when I put myself out there, it just got a lot easier. I was like, oh my God, let me ask so-and-so for a collab, and I did it. And after that, I was like, let me ask so-and-so for a collab, and I did it. And I just kept going, you know what I mean? And people can say whatever they want about me. They can say, oh, you do collabs. People say that about Kai. You know, Kai, to this day, people say that Kai depends on celebrities for his content.
Yeah.
Any of y'all in the room genuinely believe that? No. Why?
He's a celebrity. He's a celebrity.
When you look at Kai, what do you think? When you look at Kai, you think that's one of the greatest creators because of what he does? That's what I'm saying.
I didn't know what Twitch was until Kai. Like,
Yes.
literally.
And then now you're on it, you love it, and you're like, oh my God, that's awesome. People in the outside are gonna try to tear you down because they don't have the mentality to understand what it takes to be a good streamer. They don't. And that's fine. Not everybody's meant to be a great streamer. Not everybody's meant to do what, you know, Kai does and what this does. But those people that are sitting on the outside and they're like, oh my God, she's fucking asking for a collab, she's leeching, she's this. Those people, I'm sorry to tell you, they will lose in life. They'll lose. Because in any job, doesn't matter if it's this one, doesn't matter if it's a fucking marketing job, doesn't matter, whatever the fuck it is, networking is essential in every single one of those jobs. It is essential there. It is beyond essential here. It is. Even outside of just collaborations, I have the phone numbers of people from sets that I've worked on where they built stuff that I was like, oh my God, if I ever need somebody to build stuff, I'm gonna get that person. You know who I learned that from? I learned it from Kai. Because one day, last year, we were on a State Farm set, and I was talking to Kai about how he found people for his trailers. And he was like, oh, this is what I do, because when I see something I like, I look at the credits, and I reach out to them. And I was like, that's genius. I've never thought to do that. Huh?
Is that why I'm in the trailer?
I think you got lucky, Amadi. I'm not gonna. No, Amadi. But what I mean is, like, there's a lot of people that you can see around you, and there's people that you're looking up all the time, and you're looking up at Kai, and you're looking up at Pokey, and you're looking up at Valkyrae and everyone. But there's people right next to you that you're not even looking at, that are at StreamerU, that can change your career. And not only that, they can change your career and they can also be a friend. Like I said, people to this day, I met the 3 idiots at YouTube. I don't know if y'all know who they are. They're Dragon Ball creators. They're some of my best friends. Love them down. I've loved them for years. And even though we don't collab all the time, those are still my boys. Today, if they need anything and they could call me, I would do it for them in an instant. It's because they changed my life. They gave me so much, even when they didn't think they were, you know, and just being my friend. It changed my career. And so, in saying that though, obviously, it's not always easy to reach out to people. It's uncomfortable, okay? But again, what I say, the greats in the industry are always uncomfortable. And they're uncomfortable because they know that complacency is a loser mentality. If you're complacent in life, just dead it, to be honest. Don't waste anyone's time. If you want to be complacent in this industry, just dead it. Don't waste anyone's time. Don't try to do all this and da-da-da-da because you don't actually want it. You don't. And that's like a hard pill to swallow because it's like, I know it's a lot, but at the same time, the reason I'm telling you is because it's tough love. And if you're gonna leave here with anything, I want y'all to know that this is like, it's awesome, right? It's like fun and we all clip farm and we do this, but it's not a game. Because when you leave here and you're like, oh shit, I left with nothing, I don't know anyone, I didn't make any new friends, I don't have this, I didn't grow, I don't feel like I learned, it was a waste. It was a waste. And somebody else who wanted that position could have done it 10x what you did. So if you don't care, that's fine, you know what I mean? But like, why waste 5 days here? Why not just make it worth it? Yes, Sketch?
How do you know what you want?
Huh?
How do you know what you want? Like,
Well, that's up for you to figure out.
what do you want? Like, is it money? Is
What do-
it subs? Is it like being most famous? Like, how do you? What's the end goal?
For me, are you genuinely asking? Mine was success for my family. Like, actually, that's what it was. Like, I want to be able to someday end my career and know that I can take care of my family. That's awesome. And I didn't grow up rich. So, like, being able to do, like, I bought my dad a car last year. I like, But like it made me feel like I was like, oh, okay, this is fun, but like it feels like I'm doing something. You know what I mean? It feels productive. I'm sure all of y'all in here, I can't speak for all y'all, but I'm sure all y'all have family that you love to take care of, right? Raise your hand. Who wants to answer? What do you do streaming for? Like, what do you do this for?
I do streaming and content to impact others because I didn't get that growing up. I didn't have a voice.
Okay.
So using my talents and entertainment then transitions into my heart. When I say entertainment brings people in, but they still see me when they see me, talk to me. That is more of an impact of money, fame, than anything. You can take care of people just the way you talk, the way you act, and it makes them inspired just like how I needed growing up.
By the way, I want you to know if it makes your day, I heard about you.
Chat. Let's talk about my why, bro. I want to become a creator because when I was younger, all I would do was watch YouTube. All I would do was talk about gaming, and it gave me my safe space. It gave me my personal connection, and it gave me my personal like all my heart ever since I was younger was all about gaming, all about content creation, all about YouTube. And that was due to people like Smosh. That was due to people like Ryan Higa. That was due to people like Vanoss. That was due to people like Mess Yourself. If you know Mess Yourself, you fucking goddamn that I loved it. Loved his videos. That was like the Gaming Lemon. I used to watch all the fucking Gaming Lemon videos. Whole lot of bunch of creators I could name. FaZe. I can't forget FaZe, bro. 2015 FaZe, New York House. All of these people making content and making content on things I enjoyed as a kid. It gave me my own personal safe space, knowing that these creators are also enjoying something that I enjoy, that I didn't really have a lot of people growing up to talk about. Chat, I'm an only child. Never really had like a super consistent friend group. Like, especially like throughout my school years, like my friend group was changing like damn near like every year, bro. My friends were changing damn near every year. And like a lot of people just weren't really sticking around. I didn't know if they weren't sticking around because it's me. Didn't know if they were sticking around just because people naturally drift. Who knows? But a lot of the people I really cared about in my life never really stuck around as long as I wanted them to stick around, you know? So these creators, these people who are making content, at least the people at the time, they stuck around. They were always, I don't want to necessarily say there for me, but their content was always there for me. And that's what I want to do with my content and that's what drives me, is I want to keep creating content so that if someone's having that rough day, or if someone's like going through like some similar shit where they're like, damn, bro, I just need an escape from the internet, I want to be there and be like, yo, I got content for you if you just want to just forget all about your day, you know? Because gaming for me was like also that release. Like, damn, I don't want to think about today. I'm just gonna go ahead and get lost in like a Vanoss gaming video. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go get lost in a Ryan Higa skit. I'm gonna go get lost in a Smosh skit. And I just love that. I really, really, really did love that. And that's what drives me is chat. I've been streaming since 2018. I've been making content since 2018. And I feel like the reason I've been doing it that long is because I really want to keep creating that space for people. Obviously, the people, if you're watching this right now, you're one of them. But not only that, it's like I didn't start making money from content until about a few years ago. And to me, that just proves that my mentality is in the right place, at least when it comes to purpose of content, because for most of my streaming career, I wasn't making money, but I was still uploading. I was still creating content. I was still streaming damn near every weekday. It was more consistent like after the pandemic, but like that's why I'm still doing this day after day after day, even though like my live streams, for example, I don't get paid for doing my fucking live stream, chat. I'm not making money by going live right now. Like talking to you, chat, I'm not getting paid right now. I've been streaming right now for 2 hours today, made $0, right? Made $0. I could make more by making brand deals, by uploading TikToks. Like my TikToks like make pretty decent money. But like I could make more. So for me, it's not about the money. It's about just creating that space for people. Because even though I've only been live for 2 hours, chat, who was in here? I'm going to call y'all out. Hey, if you're lurking, you're lurking. You know what I mean? If you're not here, you're not here. But Zero, Chen, Sunset, Robe, like all these, like that's 4 people who have stopped by my stream. And at least just for a few minutes of the day, that they were here, I gave them some sort of escape. And I think, to me, that, like, kind of what Blasian said. Oh, Robe is still here. Damn. See, now I'm like, ooh. But, for me, that's the most important part. Because that's what these other creators that I grew up watching and followed for all these years, that's what they did for me. Like I said, chat, Smosh videos, bro. Smosh videos are like only a couple minutes long. I'm not talking about this Smosh. I'm not talking about new Smosh, chat. Because new Smosh makes long videos. I'm talking about old Smosh. These videos, chat, 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. This is one of my favorite songs, by the way. 5 minutes. Like, all of these videos, chat, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 2 minutes. All of these videos are only a few minutes long. Obviously, like, they're kind of dated now. But with that aside, like, they're a few minutes long, but they made lifelong memories for me. Because I still remember them to this day. To this day, I remember them. And when I was watching them at the time, every time I can go back and rewatch them, and it reminds me of the good times, and it's like an escape from whatever situation I'm currently in. Like, whether like it's like, damn, I'm just bored, whether it's I'm down, whether it's I'm sad, or like whether it's just like, damn, bro, like I just need to laugh. Like, that was there for me. So I want to make that for somebody else. That's like what I think I said this a few years ago. Damn, I wish I had the clip. I know for a fact I said this on stream a few years ago. I said I know if I make it, I know I made it as a streamer if some random person comes up to me and tells me that my content brightened their day. That's how I know I made it as a creator. That doesn't, like, obviously, like, I want the money, I want this to be a livelihood, I want this, like, do cool shit, like all of that stuff. But for my purpose, I know I'm doing something right if someone I've never met before comes up to me and tells me that my content helped their day. That's how I know I made it. Yeah, that's how I know what I'm doing is good and what I'm doing is like helping people out in the world. Because that's the main reason why I got into content creation, chat. Little bit of a vulnerable moment, but that's the reason why I got into content. Not only am I saying that because I want you guys to learn it, I'm saying it because I want the content for my video. But yeah, that's why I got into content creation, is because of that. Mostly New York FaZe, bro. Shit, New York FaZe, watching their videos got me through some crazy shit, man. Some drama, some shitty drama happens at school. Girl breaks up with you. Hey, just go watch a FaZe video, bro. Like, back then, fuck, man. Hop on some Call of Duty, watch a FaZe video. Life's good, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? That's why I got into it.
From someone off camera and how good you're doing. And since we talked the first time, I hope you know I'm very proud of you. Like, actually.
W Blasian, though. Like, chat, I haven't watched a lot of Blasian's content. I've seen, like, a couple clips and everything. But to me, Blasian is one of the most inspiring people out of everyone I've watched at Streamer U, because he really made the most of the moment. He shared his story. He wasn't afraid to be vulnerable. And I think that was a great thing. There was a time where I don't know if Ron has it, but Ron, Marlon, and Lacey were all just sitting down talking and eating. And Blasian was there just talking about his story. And I'm like, dude, you are in front of damn near 100,000 people right now being vulnerable. And I like that. To me, that was like, that's what I want to do. You know? Like, I want to show chat or just people, or like people online that like, bro, whatever you're going through, man, like, it's gonna happen. We can get through it. Keep doing you. That's such a shit explanation, chat. But I hope you get like kind of the gist of what I'm trying to say. Is that like, I want my content to show that you can take breaks from life, because life is hard and life is long. Pause. But you can take breaks and then continue. You know what I mean? Because life ain't easy, and life's not gonna complete itself just like within the day. Shit. I worded that completely poorly. When I script it and put it in the video, it will be a lot better.
And you came up, so just no. Monty, yes?
I don't get it. Put it in a 5-page MLA format essay. Shit, I got you, bro. Where ChatGPT at? It's gonna be artificial and not vulnerable.
I'm saying 15% of my revenue do go to school of Mali, so if anybody in this classroom do want to donate, I can go ahead and donate.
That was good. I was good, Ari. I like that. I mean, that's
Good,
fine.
Ari.
You can also do it for money. Yes.
So I feel like at first I was just doing it like, just because it always like seemed really cool watching other people doing it, but I felt like I had a purpose as I started doing it, because like I noticed when I would start taking days off, I haven't taken many days off, but when I first started streaming, I took 2 days off, and they were like blowing me up, like where are you, like
where are you?
yes, and I started receiving messages like I'm actually helping people get through certain things too. And little do they know, they help me as well. It's like an outlet as well for
Oh, it's a great Bro, when I started streaming, I was like so depressed. I was like awful. And I was like, oh, I'm just gonna throw myself into something. And you know what's crazy that you say that? I went to Evo, I think it was Evo, and I never really met
Fighting
anyone,
games?
like ever. Like I never really had like, fans come up to me, nothing. No, first TwitchCon, sorry. I'm there, and I did a mini meet and greet, and it was like a mini ad thing. It wasn't crazy, it was like with HyperX. And I don't know if the guy still watching me to this day, but he came up to me while I was at the thing, and he was crying. And I was like, so like, bro, I'm not a big streamer. Like, hey, it ain't that deep, bro. Like, relax. You know, I was almost concerned because I was like, why are you crying? But he came up to me and he was like, Cinna, my mother was killed in a domestic violence attack last year. And the only thing that has helped me get through it is watching you and your friends. Oh my God. And when I tell you, it changed my perspective on everything. Like, I was like, oh, okay. Like, I do it for fun, and I love, like, don't get me wrong, I'm a dumbass. I'm a fucking idiot. But I love doing it because I know that somewhere there is someone who's having a worse day than I probably am, and they need
Literally
it,
what I
you
just
know what
said.
mean?
Okay,
But
not
that
literally.
being said-
She explained it in a way better form. But like, that's the mentality. That's the same mentality, chat. She explained it way better, but that's my mentality too.
Even more so, they're pouring themselves into watching you to help them. Don't let them down. You know what I mean? Don't let anybody down. Don't let your family down. Don't let this down. If you're gonna do something, don't half-ass it. There's no point in half-assing it, even when you're here.
I've half-assed it for way too long, chat. I've like let's be real with myself. I've half-assed it for way too long. It's time to go.
You got an opportunity, and your viewers are all watching you. I met a guy yesterday. I sat down with him and asked him why he was nervous, and he was talking to me. And the whole time I'm looking at his chat, and they're all like, "Dude, we've been telling you, don't be introverted. Don't do this. Don't do this." They're genuinely trying to help him because they care. And it probably feels so shitty as a viewer to be like, fuck, I don't want to see them squander this opportunity. So not just for yourself, but also your viewers. It's really important. You know what I mean? Because you have a responsibility to make sure that you earn your spot here. You do. And not everybody can say that. And there's a lot of people last year, and I know, like, I'm not gonna single people out, but there's a lot of people last year that left, and they said the same thing. They said, I didn't get anything. Because Streamer University is, yes, it is a golden ticket, but it is not going to build your career.
Fuck, what did you say? You have a responsibility
that sure that you earn your spot here. Same
to make sure you earn your spot.
And become Kai. You won't leave Streamer University just because you went and become Pokey or become Ray or become anyone. It's on you. This is just a...
Hey, chat, can I pat myself on the back real quick? Dude, last year's TwitchCon was the most I've talked to people in like in person. Like, bro, that was the most I talked to strangers, man. Like, that actually, bro. I was talking to so many random strangers last year at TwitchCon, just networking and so, and I'm so proud of myself, and I gotta keep doing that. One regret, or not one regret, but chat, I'm planning on pulling up to TwitchCon this year. Gotta talk to more people, bro. But I don't know if you're still here, but I literally talked to you. I remember meeting up with you Was it last year or the year before that? I don't remember. But I remember talking to you and be like, bro, this is the most I've wanted to talk to people in a while. Let's just go talk to some random people, bro. I think that was 2 years ago with the finals booth. I remember I was like, bro, fuck it. Let's just go talk to random people, bro. I'm like, I was in my zone. I was like, fuck, dude. I know I've never been like that before. But I remember that conversation with you, bro. Fuck, bro. Damn. How far I've grown, chat. How far I've grown. Gotta keep growing, though.
Fun little activity for you to do.
Gotta be
Hey,
a
you
grower,
might
not
get
a
viral
shower.
clip off. Ain't gonna do shit for you. I'm telling you, a viral clip does nothing for you, bro. It doesn't. It really doesn't. And all that shit's gonna fall off if you don't care. You know what I mean? Next. It's so hard without a PowerPoint, bitch. I'm actually pissed. Okay? Next. Is the other thing I want to tell y'all is when you reach out to people, because this is like the thing that pisses me off with creators, okay? And it's because I had to learn the hard way, so I know that people like don't get it, is reaching out with a plan, okay? Because a lot of y'all, and I see it, and I don't want you to think that I don't see it, I do see it. I'll check my DM requests, and I'll see somebody and they reach out and they say, Cinna, can we do a collab? That's it. Now, let me ask y'all, how crazy does it look if I respond to a random person? I don't know you. I don't know your PR. You could be a freaking crazy ass motherfucker on the internet, and I'm responding to you like, yo, what do you want to do? And then you send me some crazy shit and I don't respond. And the next thing you know, I go on Twitter the next day and it's posted and they go, Cinna aired me for this and da-da-da-da. And sure, I'm gonna be pissed, you know what I mean? Because that looks crazy, it looks crazy. What y'all gotta do is y'all gotta reach out to people with a purpose, okay? Reach out to people and say, yo, I wanna do this and this is what I wanna do with you, and tailor it to them. You know, like when I reached out to even Agent, in my screenshot that I would've showed y'all, I asked him to do a cooking stream. I said, yo, can you do a cooking stream or would you do another thing? I asked him. And the reason I did is because it wasn't just some straight bullshit. It was like, yo, I wanna know if you'd be down to do these things, and the worst he could say is no. The worst he could say is no or air me, and either way, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter. I can just go on and be like, okay, cool, he didn't wanna do it. It's not a big deal. If you reach out to people and you say, hey, this is what I wanna do with you, this is, you know, how I wanna do this or whatever, you said your purpose. And I might look at that as a big streamer and go, ooh, that sounds kinda cool. I kinda wanna do that. And then I'm like, okay, cool. Yo, even you walked up to me yesterday and you could've walked up and be like, yo, Cinna, what are you doing? You were like, hey, Cinna, I have this book. Would you sign this book? You've been doing that segment all over this campus. It's an awesome segment, by the way. And not only that, when you did the segment, I walked up and my chat was like, oh my God, that's so cute. You didn't walk up and just go, yeah, there you go. You can show it. But you didn't walk up and you just went, hey, Cinna, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm doing this. Because for me, as a creator, and I've been in this industry, I know what my flow is. You know what I mean? I know where I'm going. I know where I want to go. I know what segment I want to do. So for me to stop and you to be like, what are you doing? It doesn't really give me much. But if you come up and you're like, yo, Cinna, I'm doing this. Can you do this? Oh my God, it was fire. I was like, of course. Like, of course I'll do this, you know? Next.
Wait, I just realized I did this. Chat, if you know, you know. I did this with Cinna. I quite literally did this with Cinna at TwitchCon when I did my Zombies marathon. Did I put the clip in here? I did. I quite literally did this with Cinna.
Alright, so recently you did a zombie stream with Agent, 152 hours to get to round 50.
And I was the peak player, that is true.
That is true, the hard carry. So that stream actually inspired me to do my own marathon.
Okay.
Every single Black Ops 3 Easter egg, if I die, I have to restart, right? Right? Wait, no, okay. If I don't complete it in 152 hours, what is my punishment?
You go bald for a year.
Bald for a year.
I did this shit, chat. I did this shit. I gotta keep doing it, though. I can't just do it once and then, you know what I mean? I gotta keep doing it. Fuck.
Bye. Okay, nice to meet you.
Wrong video. Oh my God, Yugi. What is that Yugi fit? Is that Hatsune Miku?
Oh, God.
Is that Hatsune Miku?
Get the fuck out of my classroom.
That's Hatsune Miku, chat. Holy shit. W Miku.
All right.
Miku appearance on my
If
stream.
you need to strengthen your brand or strengthen your brand with others, okay? Not just thinking about streaming, because I told y'all networking goes beyond streaming, okay? It goes into everything. Strengthening your brand is everything. Strengthening your image is everything. The people who you are around are important to your brand and your image. Who you surround yourself with is important to your brand and your image. It is important even externally outside of streaming, okay? When you guys are doing stuff and you're interacting with people, you're like, okay, I want to do this and do this. A rising tide raises all ships. It's so fucking corny, I know, but it genuinely is true. If you are sitting on a tide and you have a few friends with you, those friends will grow and they'll benefit with you. Viewers at home, it's the same thing. People who are trying to stream at home, it's the same thing. They'll all grow with you, okay? And I say that because y'all are at Streamer University. And if y'all look to your left and to your right, you will see people around you that are looking for the same opportunity that you are, that you're not even talking to. Because y'all are so worried when Dean Sanat walks by and he's cussing Suburb Baby out that you want to get in the clip. Yo, like, I'm telling y'all, there are people around you that you'll do content with and you'll see clips. I went on TikTok last night and I'm seeing streamers, small streamers that I haven't even met, doing segments with other streamers and they're just clicking. And it's so funny. I saw Juicy Jacob, and I forget the other guy's name, I'm so sorry, running around as Batman and Robin yesterday. And even though they know each other, yo, every time I saw them, I was like, that's funny as fuck. And you know what, too? I'm sitting at a chat with 15, 20,000 people, and every single one of my chat was like, oh my God, that's so funny. What are their channels? And my mods are spamming it. And they're not even the streamers that are the teachers or the professors. They're not even the core guys. They're just here, you know what I mean? To enjoy and just have a good time. And that's what they were doing. And by seeing them have that good time, they benefited yesterday. And you know what's crazy? They grew together. It's important. And so I need y'all to think about stuff like that when you... Are there people outside?
It's Yana.
It's who?
Yana.
It's Yana?
Yeah.
Yana can come in.
We're other people too. We're other people too. Pull it.
Ayana.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey, you have a late student.
I'm super late.
And you want to know what his reasoning was? His hair.
I had to fix my hair.
Change it.
That's the reason though.
They're hella late, bro. They're hella late.
Yeah, I got my board.
I'm happy for you, bro.
Okay.
Hi, Yana.
I don't have nothing to do. I just wanted to say hey.
Hi, Yana.
Yeah. Oh, y'all are so cute today.
Since we're talking about networking, how do you guys handle, because I was making content with girls and I don't like doing that girl-boy shit. How do you handle like parasocial, like, because that's what we're doing the whole time.
You just let them chat, but then when the next time rolls around, they just gotta deal with it. That's what I say. I say let them make that edit. Put me a little view in or two. But then when it gets too much, I'm like, you just address it. All right, y'all.
That's all I was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I was having a great time. I was like,
It's gonna happen regardless. People are bored. Yeah. That's my.
Ayana.
Hey, can I give you a hug?
Yes. You look so cute.
Thank
I love you.
Well, I hope all y'all have a good class. You have a good teacher.
I gotta moisturize my tattoo, chat.
Is that today? Yeah. Oh shoot! Well, I brought my trumpet just to do it. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna go moisturize my tattoo, bro. My shit dry as hell. Chat, BRB. I'll put music on. I'll be back. I need a moisturize my shit. I'm back, chat. Wait, the song's on a fire, chat. I've never heard this song before. Hold on. Hold on. Just walk away now. Am I loving every beat? Am I loving I'm your creep? Am I loving every beat? Am I loving I'm your creep? Am I loving every beat? Your tears are something better now. You're wishing for forever. Black swans circling your bedroom. I'll take care of it if you want to. Save your tears for something better now. You're wishing for forever. Black swans circling your bedroom now. Take care of it if you want to. What a fucking fire song, chat. I've never heard that song before. How to listen through it. How to listen through.
Okay, see you guys later.
Bye, I love you. Bye, guys, love you. By the way, guys, please join her drama class. She's literally the best ever. I love Yana so much, okay? Please join her drama class. Okay. Funny you bring that up with shipping. That's literally all I was going to go to. Ladies in the class. Men.
Ladies, booty bounce to this.
From this for a little bit because men in the industry, it is a little bit easier for y'all when it comes to shipping. So I'm talking specifically to the ladies really fast.
That is true.
Listen, if you want to do shipping content and you want to do that, that's fine. Hey, listen, I've been shipped with a motherfucker left and right. I look at someone for too long, I'm in a TikTok edit. Bitch, I get to stop. Wait a minute. I get all that, okay? It's annoying as shit.
Yeah,
Let me give y'all genuine advice. These men as ladies, when they're coming up to you and they go, oh, you're fine, shit, da-da-da-da, and they're talking to you, and you get in a clip and you think, wow, the viewers are coming over to me and they're giving me attention, and that's so fucking cool, and they think that I'm so hot, and da-da-da. It's cool, but baby, that's not respect. You know what I mean? That's not respect. And when you are in this industry and you are in all this and all the comments and everything like that, they don't respect you. They think that you're pretty, and that's awesome, but you want respect. And there are women viewers who are watching and they look at y'all and they're like, yeah, the dating stuff it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool, it's cute, it's fun to farm. But in this industry, especially with the state of the internet right now, it doesn't benefit women. It doesn't. For ladies specifically, the only thing it does y'all is it makes y'all.
What the hell did it? Oh, when was this? When the hell was this? This is old.
A trophy, and that's it. You're a trophy, and then once that trophy phase is over, it's, oh, she a hoe, she this, she that. Don't do that. I'm telling you, you will get shipped with people. Just ignore it. You know what I mean? Keep pushing, even though it's not the easy route.
Keep on
to
pushing.
Do your own thing.
Keep on pushing.
Go out and do content that women don't get to do. That is not the norm. And push that and say, fuck all that fast track shit. Do that and enjoy it. People disagree all the time. Like I said, they say, oh, Sunny, I have been shipping people, but Lonnie.
Hi. Sorry, I'm late. Where do I sit?
It's my fucking roommates. Yes. Lonnie, he's asking a question.
I'm sorry?
I feel like for guys, they don't. Well, how can I help like the women doing that? Because instead of to me like, oh, we're not doing that, we're not doing it. Is there any other way like a guy can help that?
Shipping?
Yeah, like to stop doing that shit.
Put it this way, you're asking me, you know. You know what I mean? And that sounds crazy, but you do know. Just say no. Say, hey, I'm not fucking with that, and then move on. You don't gotta like combat. Like, I've gone through the phases of combative. Bitch, I've been in TikTok comment sections, okay? Fighting motherfuckers left and right. Stop shipping me. But the thing is like, even as a guy, you know when you're trying to farm it and when you're not. You know. So like, all you gotta do is really set that standard and be like, yo, we just got good chemistry, but it's not like that. Leave her alone, and then chill. And I feel like it's a good back and forth, you know what I mean? And ladies, you guys will always know when the men are trying to do that, you know. So find that balance of like this, you know? And the last thing I'm gonna give you, because we got 10 minutes and I do wanna get to this because it's kind of cute, is going back to what I said about being uncomfortable, okay? Because a lot of y'all are in your comfort zones and you get overwhelmed. And bitch, I was live for 15 hours yesterday. You don't think I'm antisocial as fuck today, okay? Oh, of course. Like, I'm like, holy shit. But I'm here and I got 5 days. And let me tell y'all, in your career, in the streaming career, been streaming for 6 years. I've been a big streamer since 2024 now, around that time. It does not last forever. It will fade. So don't think about it as like, oh my God, I gotta go take this break, I gotta go do this, I don't wanna bother this person. You have a short time, like a really short time in your whole span of your life. And if you waste those years that you're doing that by being like, oh, I just don't wanna bother Jason because Jason's walking by and like, I'm feeling antisocial, give your spot up. That's like, as tough love as I can give your spot up because you don't really want it like other people, you don't. But if you're ready to push yourself and you want to be uncomfortable and you want to say, okay, I want to be the greatest streamer, yo, Kai doesn't worry about his social battery. I'm be honest. I don't think Kai worries about his social battery. He talks about mental health. Mental health is important. Hold on. But he don't give a fuck about his social battery when it's crunch time. I don't. I got shit to do. You know what I mean? I'm here because I want to be here and I had shit to do. I'm not teaching this class because, oh, it's a good clip farm and da-da-da. It's things that in my mentality, when I'm talking to y'all, I talked to you yesterday, I can see 2023 me in. And I'm like, fuck, I don't, bless you. I'm like, I don't want y'all to do that. In my class, y'all are lucky because y'all have it today. So you can take it and outside of this, go just do your shit and interact with people and make new friends, make friends with each other, okay? Because y'all grow together, okay? Remember the rising tide shit? It's corny, bitch, but it's real, okay? Rising tide shit is really real. Also, 2 things. 1, y'all's homework, if you can look around the room, please. And obviously I can't check, so you don't have to do it, but the only person you cheat is you if you don't do it. So look around the room, meet some people, okay? There's big streamers in here, there's medium streamers in here, there's small streamers in here. You don't have to just meet a big streamer, you don't have to just meet a small streamer or whoever. Make a friend and go plan a segment and do it on the campus. Just do it. Don't walk around and look for something to find you. Do something for yourself. Find something that you want to do and do it. That's your homework. Second homework, okay, is what is at your desk? A little surprise. No, there's not a gun.
Oh.
No, not the gun. There are Crocs bags here, and they're all under your desk, okay? They're the Streamer U Crocs, okay?
Oh shit, W Crocs.
If you decorate them, wait, sorry. Guys, hold on. Sorry, I gotta get through this really fast.
Ad read.
You can decorate them with stuff up here. And if you post them, let me read it because I got a text from someone. Okay?
Brand deal.
Hold on, guys. If you post something with a TikTok of your Crocs in it with hashtag StreamerUCrocs, you can win $2,000, a 2K prize. And most people are not gonna post it, so you might get a good chance. So go ahead and come up here, decorate them, and y'all are good, and then you can go. Okay.
W Crocs, W Crocs. W class 2, Senna. All right, adapt class.
This is day 1. I have 4 50-minute classes across the next 4 days. I don't have the same 2 students twice, but I was worried that no one was going to show up. But you were already here because it's the first class, so that's a good feeling. A little nervous, but also I put a lot of thought into this.
W adapt.
Everybody here? Ready? I'm gonna read.
Oh my god, I can count the pixels. How to adapt.
Say
By
here,
adapt.
Present. Cool butterfly. Real big ant. Absent. Flippin' Josh.
Oh yeah.
Siege. Yugi. Hey. Get into it.
Oh my god, he's showing his montage.
After this, we're gonna get into it.
A scrub is a guy who makes us fine.
There's
And
a little
it's
background about
always
me.
in as a buster.
Before we get into it, right? This is important.
It's a buster. My backyard, so no, I don't want your number, no.
You said what?
Classic.
Hold on. Whoa, who said that looked like a fake trick shot?
Fake as hell. Is that fake?
Yusuf said that?
Yes, Yusuf said that.
Adam.
Get out of the class.
I was just kidding.
That's your one warning I'm giving you. I'm not taking any of those allegations. All right? Listen. All right. I'm about to lock the door, and we're going to get into it. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Everybody's ready to learn. Yes, Tiana?
Tiana has a question.
Nothing's working on my phone.
Yeah, I think for across all streams, it's pretty laggy. Just try to lock in. They'll figure it out.
You late to the class.
That's Suki?
It's okay. I'm locking the door now. Anybody that comes in now.
Scrub is a guy who thinks it's fine and is it as a buster.
Okay, that's locked, right? When we hit the lights? Okay.
Don't freaking away.
All right. Okay. All right, I need everybody to lock in. Doors locked. Class is about to get started. Welcome. This is the first class. Also, congratulations everybody for getting accepted. The 28th year. All right. University. My name. Appreciate the applause, Yugi. Lacey. My name is Adapt. I'm gonna be teaching you guys how to adapt. Okay. We're gonna get started. This next slide. All right. Adaptability. Can anybody read this? Right here, Yugi.
Yes. Adaptability. The ability to adjust one's thinking, skills, or behavior in response to changing circumstances while continuing to achieve desired outcomes.
Bang, wow, yes. Adaptability. This is a W Reader in the chat.
W Reader.
This is a quality that it's really important for all of you guys to have. At some point in your careers, you're gonna have to adjust, you're gonna have to pivot, you're gonna have to change lanes, all right? It's inevitable, it's gonna happen. I've done it throughout my entire career, whether it was trick shotting, to YouTube videos, to streaming, to now, I'm a professor. Now I'm here at Streamer University, and that's what we're gonna be teaching you guys a little bit about today. All right, next slide is kind of a little montage of some things. This is gonna be playing in the background. A little background on me, all right, I played that video, obviously it's kind of a joke, but it's one of the first videos I ever made. It was a montage. Like I said, I started trick shotting on YouTube in a niche community like 15 years ago, all right? And I did...
No, this guy's weird.
Was that Yusuf or was that you?
Bro, come on.
You knocked me out strike two. You get a third strike and you're done. You get a third strike and you're done. Okay?
First strike for him, bro.
But I started out as a trick shotter, right? CJ.
Someone 15 years ago, wait, how old are you?
29.
God damn.
29.
Damn.
How much do you weigh? Strike one. Fat fuck. Calm down. Okay. Hey. I need y'all lock in. All right. So I started out as a trick shotter, right? I transitioned into YouTube. I was a vlogger. I was a part of the Cloud House. I made YouTube videos. I grew my YouTube channel to about 6 million subscribers, something like that, before I decided to stop, right? Ultimately, I took a few steps back, had to figure out what I wanted to do before I came into streaming around 2024-ish. I took it more serious, 2025, won Breakout Streamer last year.
W.
Thank you, Lacey. And you said, what was that? Yeah, right, for sure, go ahead.
Wait, me too.
No, one at a time.
One at a time?
Yeah.
Can I go to the nurse?
Not coming back.
You sick?
Strep throat a little bit, strep throat.
Okay, listen, the one thing though, the main thing that I'm gonna be trying to get through to you guys is, in every stage of my life, I've been able to adapt and pivot, right? I could point to a number of different moments, right? Whether I went from trick shotting to YouTube to streaming to teaching. Hello? Who's this?
Stream dog.
Okay, we got to lock that door.
You might be hashtag late.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. We don't like it just yet.
I know how to read the schedule. It won't happen again.
It's all good. Can you do me a favor and lock the door? Thank you. Thank you. What was that, Lacey?
I have a question.
Yes. All right.
Hey, bro, I'm just trying to hear the class.
It's okay.
He said they'll wait.
Alright, let's go off. You can hit
I'll just wait.
hit the next slide.
We got. He said they'll wait.
Yeah. Alright, so listen, everybody locked in?
Yes,
sir.
So the team.
Hold on. Do not be disruptive during this man's class. There's other smoke creators who actually want to be here and learn.
Consistency,
If you are
discipline,
disruptive, you're taking away. Hey, Lacey. If you're disruptive, you are taking away from those students.
Yes, sir.
And wasting this gentleman's time. Let's lock in. Go ahead, Jack.
I got one question.
No, I don't want to answer.
It's late. Can I get a school Wi-Fi?
I don't want to answer.
Yes, sir.
Stop asking about Wi-Fi. Yes, thank you to Kai. Shout out to Kai. That is true.
What was it? Consistency.
Go ahead, Jack.
I got one question.
Fuck.
And waste it.
Discipline, passion. All stuff, chat. It's kind of crazy. All these three things, consistency, discipline, passion, can also all be applied to trick shotting. Because when you're trick shotting, you got to be consistent, always going for new shots, you know what I mean? Like constantly hopping on the game if you want to hit a trick shot and attempting the trick shot. Discipline, because you've got to, like I said, you've got to keep doing it even when you don't feel motivated, because you never know when that trick shot's going to hit. Same thing like videos. You never know when the video is going to bang. So you never know when the trick shot's going to hit. You got to keep going even when you're on a dry streak. Passion, you got to love it. You got to want to keep doing it. You've got to be like, all right, bro, let's find ways to improve my trick shots. Let's find ways to improve my content. I'm a thinker.
And wasting this gentleman's time. Let's lock in. Go ahead, Jack.
I got one question.
No, I don't want to answer.
It's late. Can I get a school Wi-Fi?
I don't want to answer.
Yes, sir.
Stop asking about Wi-Fi. Yes, thank you to Kai. Shout out to Kai. That is true. If you do not want to learn, if you want to be disruptive, you can leave. If you want to actually learn about the game, some things that I've done to have a 15-year career, longevity, versatility, I will pay attention, okay? Over the past 15 years, right, whether it was trick shotting, YouTube, streaming, there's been three main qualities that I've always had, right, in everything. Consistency, discipline, and passion, right? Discipline, consistency, they kind of go hand in hand. Consistency is showing up every day. Streaming, discipline is showing up even when you don't want to show up. When you don't feel like showing up, when you're tired, when you're sick, still showing up. And passion is probably the most important thing, right? You need to actually care about what it is you're doing, whether you're streaming, your YouTube videos, whatever. You need to find, you need to like hold in higher regard the quality of the content that you're making rather than the views and the clout and the followers that come with it. Yes.
So what made you, like, since you quit a lot and took breaks, what made you, like, boldly, like, speak to me to try again? Because you took, like, at least 3 breaks.
Yeah.
So what made you each time, like, the first time you took for a reason, the second time you took another break to do a third, what made you be like, I just gotta do it again? Or is this just me? Why did you take those between 2 and 3? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's a good question. For YouTube in particular, I lost passion for it. Something that I love doing, that I started doing not with the intention of, oh, I'm gonna make millions of dollars, it's gonna be my career. I just did it off the love, right? I was posting trick shot clips and I went to vlogging, but slowly something that I love to do became something that I slowly hated because I started to feel obligated to make YouTube videos. I didn't want to make YouTube videos anymore. I felt like I needed to, right? And that kind of messes with your mental a little bit when something that you love so much becomes something that you hate. And you got to take the right precautions, the right steps to make sure that doesn't happen. So in those 2-3 years, I was able to take a step back think about what I'm passionate about, what I like before fully coming back in. Yeah.
What did you do after you made that decision to take the break and come back? What did you end up pivoting to?
Well, for streaming in particular, I'll just use this as an example. I started to stream every day. I didn't really know much about it coming from YouTube. There were things that I knew beforehand that as I got into it, I was able to apply to streaming. Things that I learned from YouTube that helped me succeed last year. But the main thing was just trying. 90% of it is literally just showing up and trying. Every day for me was just clicking the button. Waking up every day, hitting go live.
Wow.
And then figuring it out.
You're inspirational.
Figuring it out. Shut up, fat ass. Where's your hand? That's all.
Do you love streaming? Wow, that's how
Yes,
D,
I do love streaming.
Come on, D.
Are you going to be disruptive?
Disrupted.
You can be disruptive? Subscribe. Listen. Listen. What was that?
Wait, what made you say, oh, I want to stream?
Next, come with me.
Go with the dean.
Come with me, come with me, come with me. Come with me. You want to act like
Bro, you're a little fat ass out of here.
Brother, you want to act like a damn.
So what happens when you're disruptive?
My bad, guys.
It's all good. Thank you, dean.
Now we have to pause the game.
Second part. What made me want to start streaming is I always loved making content. I had a passion for it, but the format that I was doing it in on YouTube wasn't working for me. I didn't like it. I took a step back and I saw the direction that streaming was going, content was going, everything like that. And I was like, all right, let me just try it. Let me just try it. And when I started, I would probably averaging less viewers than some of the people in this room, right? Going from someone with 5 million subs on YouTube to posting.
How many?
Yup.
How many views do you average?
I don't know. Around 10,000, something, I don't know. That's not important. That's the main thing. That's what I'm trying to say, though. You shouldn't let your views reflect who you are as a creator or the content that you make.
I love that.
You need to find passion in what you actually do and like the streams that you do.
What are you passionate about?
Right now, teaching and actually having y'all, the students in here, leave this room feeling like they learned something. That's what I'm passionate about right now. I've learned a lot over the 15 years that I've been doing this, whether it was YouTube, whether it was streaming, whether it was things with FaZe or things with Core. Yes, you
In a way, it's like, view count, make every view count.
Yes, that's a popular quote by Yugi. But I'll give you an important piece of advice. If you let the numbers, if you get caught up in analytics and numbers and let that reflect how you feel about your content and your streams overall, you're gonna just fry your mental and you're never gonna be able to succeed. You need to be able to block that out and just go. Whether you have 10,000 views, whether you have 100 views, that should not affect you at all. You should still show up every day and stream and do what you want to do. Oh, you're back.
You ready to
Professor, I'm sorry for disrupting your class. It won't happen again.
All right, appreciate the apology. Go ahead, roll. Oh, you're back. That's back there. This is a wheelchair accessible class. Anyways, yes, that's one of the main things I learned is don't get too caught up in looking at a view count and refreshing a YouTube video and likes and any of that. Don't let the clout, don't let the fame, don't let the numbers get to you. Care about what you're doing, what you're streaming, what you're posting. Find whatever that is and chase after that and hold that in higher regard, all right? Also a big thing is the people around you, right? That's one thing that really helped me get into streaming. When I first came into it, I was a part of relaunching FaZe with people like Lacey, people like Silky, Max, Ron. You know, I was around a lot of these people, Jason, and they're all streamers. So every day I was live around them and I was learning. I was figuring out what they
That's what
would
I think
do,
I need to
things that
find,
worked
Chad.
with
I need to
them,
find
things that
people.
didn't work with
Like-minded
them,
people.
taking things
That's
that I
my next
learned
step as a content creator.
in my background with YouTube and applying them and things like that. And that's how I was able to find success in streaming and just showing up every day. You know what I mean? We can hit the next slide. So we're gonna do a little exercise, all right? Because I don't have a lot of time with y'all, and the class is how to adapt, right? I want to see if you guys can, right? I'm gonna paint a hypothetical right now. Let's just say streaming blew up. You can't stream anymore. Twitch is gone, right? can't stream on Twitch. You gotta figure it out. Because there will be a moment in each and every one of your guys' lives as a creator where you're gonna have to pivot at some point. You will. Yes.
Okay, so I'm a filmmaker. I'm a filmmaker streamer. Right? Obviously, streaming's been really hard at home, and I'm making a movie, so I'm gonna pivot and adapt right here. Another POV right there. You feel me? And I'm a trick shot too. But what you're supposed to do when you adapt is find who you are inside. There's multiple things. You're not just into streaming. You might be into gaming. You might not be a gamer into. You might be into film. Try it. I was into music videos growing up, and I'm like.
So if streaming was done right now, you would
continue my movies.
So you would
focus that and try to watch music videos. I love watching it and do that. You gotta just do things that embraces who you are. This one platform or niche doesn't define the type of creator you are.
100% facts. It's a great example. Wow. What's your name again, bro? Blazing. Hey, and you're in SOAR, right? Yeah. Hey, we got ties. We got ties. But listen, this is a great example. Lacey, yes.
Streaming could not blow up.
Listen, yes, it's a hypothetical. That's what hypothetical means. It doesn't exist.
That's not how it works. It's not like a thing.
Listen, it's yes.
It can't blow up.
Okay, so if Twitch wasn't a thing, Lacey, if you okay, listen though, if you had to go build yourself back up on another platform from zero, not Twitch. Let's just use TikTok or YouTube as an example. What would you do? What would you do? Oh no. You gotta go. You're late.
I was late because I had technology issues.
Yeah. You can prop it up. Now you're pursuing streaming, right?
Great. Now you prop up the camera.
Should come in and interrupt. You're a great example, Haskell. All right. You started on TikTok, right? And now you're streaming.
Yeah.
Let's just say, if it was the inverse and you had to flip and you had to go pop on TikTok, what would you do? What would you do? How would you adapt as a streamer transitioning over there? What would you
How to adapt. This is one of the classes why we're here. Everybody, we're all here to become streamers, pop off. And as of right now, we are all peons to Kai Cenat. We are all trying to leech right now, and that's what we do best. So this is what we want to do. Step number 1, go on TikTok. I'm going to teach you guys the dolphin. This is the main gig, okay? TikTok loves this. So you want to first get your hands in the motion like this. Go in and out.
Oh my God.
That's the what now?
The dolphin.
And that's emote that's big on TikTok.
Yeah, and that's how you want to really just pop off.
Okay.
That gets you out there. You know what I mean?
And
so,
how would you do it? Would you attach a sound to that? Would you
just hit a little?
Okay. Oh, all right.
This class just turned into content, bro.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Yes.
Alright.
So I'm on the task. Tell me the task.
I'm gonna need you to hit the whoa and hit the dolphin.
Okay, so you taught me this yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So I'm doing this, and then, wait, show me the motion.
Nope. I am a...
Like that, right?
Like that, right? Have a seat. This is not TikTok 101.
Oh no, I gotta hit it with him though. Yeah, show me. Come on.
Okay, nigga. Sit down.
I'm trying to hit it though. Hold on. Just show me the full thing.
I'm trying to learn, bro.
On my life, he was like, yo,
I'm a snitch.
it was using on my life, he was using it.
Get back to the class.
Come out of their comfort zone.
Are you doing the animation?
Clips, like how you need to.
Alright, well, so I want to give an in-person example of how we can adapt to our phones right now.
Yeah.
Our phones are so I'm going to adapt from a streamer to a football player. Alright?
That was a weak spiral.
For example.
I would do, and that I have done in the past, is I would look at the content you're making on YouTube. Look at the content you're making and look at some of the biggest creators in that niche and what they're doing, right? See what's working for them and try to not copy and paste, right? But use what you like to do and add your own spin on it, right? And you could see there's hundreds and thousands of case studies of different YouTubers and what has worked for them. And you could take pieces from all of them,
I'm sorry,
right?
we had a couple late students.
Okay.
Gio, what?
Wow, Gio, are you serious?
It goes like this. Sometimes you stagnate and stuff like that. How do you manage to keep like a level head and understanding like, hey, just light at the end of the light at the end of the tunnel?
Yeah, there's a lot of highs and lows.
What's funny?
No, that's a great question. That's a great question.
Who left?
My bad. It's all good. No, it's a great question too, Yugi. There's a lot of highs and lows of being a content creator, of being a streamer, right? Whether you take that as numbers being higher, right? Your mental, whatever it is. Something that's always worked for me is I need to care about what I'm doing. If I don't have a passion for what it is I'm doing, if I don't want to stream, I don't want to force myself to stream. Otherwise, I'm gonna slowly lose that love and lose that passion. Once I start to feel like I'm obligated to do it and not like I want to do it.
How do you deal with burnout?
Burnout, that's another thing. That's something that everybody in this classroom will experience, burnout. Lacey?
So I'm seeing a discrepancy here that I'm actually wondering. So if you're losing that passion and you're not streaming, isn't that not being disciplined?
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. But it's about being disciplined about things like your mental health, for example. Like, it's a matter of your priorities, right? If you put your mental health, your physical health lower, like you have done, for example.
No, I haven't.
You're a great example of this, actually. You put your physical health probably 4th or 5th on your priority list, and you have streaming #1, consistently #1. And you have suffered serious ramifications. You're in a
I
wheelchair
can
now.
count the
Wheeling
pixels,
around
bro.
Streamer University campus because
We in
you decided
2010.
not to take your physical health serious. You could have. You had an opportunity to get the surgery done last year to fix your ACL. You could have been hooping with Lethal Shooter in these runs right now, showing everybody what you're capable of. But you didn't prioritize it, right? That's a great example. It's not about discipline, it's about your priorities and what you care about. Wow.
You're 30 years old.
Wow.
Is that Silky?
How old are you doing that little soundboard show?
Wait, I thought that was Haskell. That's you.
Yeah, my speaker.
You gotta grab a seat. Grab a seat. Laser, don't piss me off. You feel discipline helps you with streaming? You did how many days in a row last year?
100.
100 days of streaming every day in a row, right? Yeah. How were you able to do that? What was the main driving factor that put you to pressing that? Whether it was at 11:59 every day or not.
Keep skipping the content, chat. I actually care about hearing the shit, man.
90 days to create a lifestyle, and then after that, I just did 100. So it's like once you start and you just put your feet to the pedal and you just keep going and keep going, you're not gonna find a reason to stop.
Okay.
You just gotta keep going.
Mm-hmm. Lacey, you got a question?
No, never mind.
No question?
No question.
Okay. But yeah, that's the overall theme in this class. For anybody late.
I'm just saying, like, after 21 days when you created the habit, why did the habit go away?
I didn't know this was a debate class.
Listen. I mean, but that's a valid question. That's a valid question. What happened? Why'd you take it? Was it burnout? Was it?
So after the 100 days, I went and did a 30-day subathon.
Can you get to the next topic, bro? Or is that it for his presentation?
Do the same form content. Promote it. Opportunity slip. Lacey and Silky, you can't answer this. You got
build your face.
Shoot this eraser into this trash can across the room. If you can make it, everybody in the class pass it. Yeah. Where's the match bonus though?
It's
Is it a public match?
Yeah, it's public. I was the first one ever to crane shot.
I don't know about the first one ever.
On this game.
Alright, you passed. That's all I needed to see.
W's. Alright, chat. Who else had a class? Who was teaching at Streamer University?
Sir, line.
Duke, Pooty, Pokey wasn't there, Maya wasn't there. Not your rage. The Sushi Dragon Streamer. Does he have a class? What did he teach? Let that love in, I'm your creep. Let that love in, let me bleed. Let that love in, I'm your creep. Let me
Wait, can you dance?
Holy shit.
No, you don't have. No one wants to see it actually activate.
Boys.
All right, to get people coming, say, class of 2026, let's get lit.
That's crazy.
Thank you guys, thank you. First and foremost, welcome in. I'm your professor, Sushi Dragon. You can call me Professor Dragon. And happy to have you guys here. Thanks for actually waking up and, you know, coming to class. W class. W students. So, for notes-wise, pretty much whatever you guys want to learn. We can fly a drone today. We can do voice changing. We can do visual changing. How to bring up chat. How to put chat behind you. Look at this. No green screen. And they're right behind me. So I've been doing this tech stuff for a while, but I don't have any kind of tech experience other than Target Electronics. And the thing about YouTube tutorials and learning tech stuff here on Twitch is that it doesn't change too often. Once you learn how to do the first thing, everything else follows. Like this thing right here, I only got to do it once, and you're pretty much set. So what I'm going to show you right now is how to do multiple cameras. So we have a camera over here. Take a look over there. To the left or to the right, depending where you're sitting. We have camera 2. And for more dramatic shots, I like to punch in with the camera 3. And then, not only the still cameras are great, but tracking cameras are even better. I can walk around here, and it'll still be tracking me. I can go wide. Oh, it tracked him, leaving. Oh yeah, what the fuck was that? Am I not lit enough? Do I need to do this again? Welcome in, class of 2026!
Stinky. Bro, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I might end stream to film this streamer you video and then play Dying Light, so I don't slack and be productive, because I feel like if I play Dying Light, I'm not gonna want to hop off. Are you sleeping early tonight?
Oh, this right here. This is a fog. This is a confetti machine. This right here will activate if there was like a 10 gifted subs, and it's cool. Yeah. So it'll activate if there's 10 gifted subs. Let me check this this picture. Go. So what I do is I turn into a dragon. You want to turn into a dragon? Okay. Tell me when. Huh? Tell me when I'll activate a dragon effect, and then fire will come out of your mouth.
If I open my mouth?
Yeah. Tell me when.
Now.
Dragon Ball. Sorry about that.
Whoa,
Thank you so much for the
smoke?
10 gifted. Who was that?
Oh shit.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Let's learn. Sorry about that. We're good. All right.
Hi,
Now,
Kira.
A lot of this tech, you know, right now, is to express ourselves. Let me get the mic. And first of all, I know this is very overstimulating. Does anyone have any questions? Raise your hand. I'll give you the mic.
I definitely want to know, like, did you get all this over time? Or
Yes, over time.
Like, did you get, like, funded for it? Or just...
I got funded over time. I went from webcams to tracking cams to whatever this is. Yeah. You can build it all yourself.
How's SU studying? How many notes do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of notes so far. I studied Ludwig's final day, Cinna's networking class, and Adapt's class. Now I'm checking out Sushi Dragon, but he's not really teaching. So I might skip his class. Valkyrie's class. Yeah, I'm gonna skip Sushi Dragon's class. Cause like I like the tech shit, but I also don't want the tech shit because it kinda goes like it's not my vibe. But because especially since I don't really care much about IRL or like all the other shit, you know?
I'm like, Mr. Dean, please. Like,
let's check Ray's class though. I do want to see her class.
Can't we just like clip
Valorant.
Hello, are you? I teach you something new.
Sky Jackson.
Really? And it works? You know, has a lot of goals. If there's things that you want to do in okay, so are we ready to go? Yeah. Do you need this? No.
Brand elevation beyond streaming. Okay, hold on, chat. The Professor Ray. Brand elevation on. Oh. Boom.
Okay, I think, okay, aura.
Boom, boom, boom. Still can't believe Kai wasted your spot at SU on Sky Jackson. There's a lot of people, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of people who I haven't seen much about. Chat.
Yes, sir.
Let's look at the list.
Your student portal login link via email. I mean, they one opportunity.
I want the full list.
This comes down.
I want the full list. I want to see who I've heard of and who I haven't. Move, Kai. Can I see the full list, bruh?
Motherfucking chat. Let me get a honestly. YouTube, I love you guys so much.
Streamer University student list. All right, chat. Oh, this is the old one. 2026. Look at this AI. Oh shit. AI generated ass thing, but fuck it, chat. It will work. It will work for what we need. Okay. Let's see who I've heard of and I haven't. No. Heard of Smoke. No. Office Drummer, Mr. Keem, Juicy Jacob. Haskell. Sketch, Suki, Josh, Mighty BA, Dami, Silky, Escape, Yusuf. They were the brother and sister. I definitely heard of them. I didn't see their content after it though. Davis, Marlia, Edward, Aisha, Bonnie, Marlon, Sumi, Bilzo, Ron, Raw Dog, Kiera Please I actually did hear of, Dub, Cat, Risby, Max, Pudgy, Fumi, Wardrobe, Kaylee, Sarah Safari, Jason, Madi, Yugi, Cute Guns just because of Ludwig. Not because of like her actual content, but because of Ludwig's lecture. She was there. J-Shock, Lacey, Flacco, Reem, Alzami, Brayden, Alyssa, Jeremiah, Canel, Blasian. W pickup, by the way. Peibei, but not because of good reasons. Suburb. That's it. Those are the people now that I know. There was a lot of people here that I didn't know who the fuck they were. But there's a couple people who stood out to me, and those are the people who stood out. All right, back to Ray.
Oh!
It's a big monkey.
Wait.
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for coming. I hope to teach you guys something you don't already know today. Well, my name is Ray, and I'm teaching brand elevation beyond streaming. And I do think this is important for everyone that is, has a lot of goals. If there's things that you want to do in life and how to get there, and how to use streaming to get there. All right. Also, I'm gonna be tucking my shirt down a lot because I think my camel toe is gonna show.
That's
so
crazy.
it's the capris. So, oh yeah. So I just that's why I'm doing this, so no one can see it. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Wait, Ludwig let you in.
Oh yeah. Ludwig's my best friend.
I saw you all. Did I do it, Lud? Is Rachel Hofstetter? Okay. All right. Next slide,
Those
please,
who
Emily.
Megalos take
Thank
your
you very
spots.
much.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Are
people.
you sure you can do both?
There's a lot of people. I will say this about the people at Streamer U. There's a lot of people who took the advantage of the opportunity. Number one, Fumi. I only watched her like day 3 and onward, but she took advantage. Blasian took advantage of all 5 days. There was so many people that genuinely took advantage. I think what's it called? Suburb fucking killed this shit, bro. Suburb killed this shit. But yeah, there's a lot of people I think took advantage. Wardrobe, Max's roommate, took major advantage of this opportunity, and then some people didn't. So my outlook on it is I don't think I'm gonna do content on this, but my outlook is I want to kind of take random streamers from Streamer U and see what they did after. Because a lot of people are majority of the people leaving Streamer University are not gonna change a single thing. That's just a fact. That's just like kind of how class goes in general. Like not even just streamer class, but class in general. A lot of people aren't gonna change a single thing. So I want to see who actually changes and does something different. That's why I'm really rooting for Blasian. I'm really rooting for Fumi. I'm really rooting for Marlia because I want to see what they change. Bro, is VOD reviewing the Humegalols? I love that. Yeah, I of course I want to VOD review the Humegalols, bro. Because they took my spot, right? They took a spot for millions of other millions of other people. Why? Why did they take the spot? And understand, did they take advantage of the spot? Because the number one thing I don't want to happen to me, as much as I'm here, as much as I'm studying, as much as I'm doing all of this shit, I don't want to end up like those people who get an opportunity as big as this and then come out as nothing. So why not learn from the people who have, why not learn from the people who are there and the mistakes they made so that I don't end up making the same exact mistake, thinking that I'm good because I studied them. You know what I mean? It's like I gotta keep moving. That's the get me to the league mindset. That's your spot. Yeah, it's hold on, sorry. My dad's asking me for dinner. Like that's the mindset I want to have, because this Streamer University in particular, I kept up with the first one, because like there was like some good information, but this Streamer University in particular really made something click in my brain. It really made something click in my brain, and I think it's like there's a lot of people in this Streamer University who have been streaming way less longer than me, or making content way less longer than me, and they made it in. And then when I search them up, they have way more viewers, way more average viewers, way more all this shit. But then I look at how they got there, and it could have been improved upon. So now I'm like taking it on, I'm taking it to like, to me as someone who's been making content since 2018, almost 10 years now. Why am I not at the same place as some of these people who've been doing it for way less longer than me? That means I'm doing something wrong. So I want to analyze, and I want to take a different approach to my content, because clearly me doing what is successful for other people, in terms of like going live, like trying to hit clips, like all this shit, it's not working for me. So what works for me? So I've like something clicked in my head where it's like, okay, why don't I dial down what I really want to do and then do it in a better way, and in a way that improves on my previous existing content, using all the tips. And that's why after I end stream today, I'm going to be working on a Streamer U video where I talk about the value I got out of Streamer U as a creator from someone who didn't attend. I want to talk about what I missed out on, and I want to talk about how it affects me and how it can affect the viewer. Because Ludwig's like, that's how I want to package this video. I want to package this video as, I didn't attend Streamer U, but I learned so much. And here's what I learned, and why, if you're a creator, you should learn this too. That's how I want to package the video. I'm aiming for it to be around 10 minutes. So I have to do a lot of filming and scripting after this video. So probably after Ray's class, chat. After Ray's class, I'm going to end stream, start working on this video. I'm probably going to start working on the script, the hook, like all of that shit. So after Ray's class, I'm going to end stream, chat. But let's see what Professor Ray has to say. Shout out Valkyrie though. Shout out 100 Thieves.
Okay. A little about me. My name is Rachel Hofstetter, aka Valkyrie. I've been streaming on Twitch and YouTube for 11.5 years, so I have a lot of experience. German Filipino from Moses Lake, Washington to Los Angeles, California. Okay.
Philippines.
What's beyond streaming? Ignore the typo.
Philippines.
So you all stream, right? And you're all very lucky to be here. I'm very lucky to be here. And what also makes it really lucky is that streaming is going to open up a lot of opportunities for you guys. It's going to open up doors, okay? We can go to the next slide, Emily. Thank you very much. Here are my qualifications, just in case y'all didn't know. Like, I've been on the cover of magazines. I've interviewed people like Lala Lisa, Fashion Week. I've got billboards in New York. Next slide, please. Thank you. A podcast, Q Cinderella, co-own an esports company, a media company, Hi Studios. I've been in movies. Next slide, please. And like voice acting as well, hosting award shows, and I've hosted Inside with Phantom on Netflix, and then cameos in music videos. So these are, because I've done these things, that means you guys can also do these things. Like if you guys have a big goal, if there's something outside of streaming that you want to do, like in any other industry, it is possible. Next slide, please. Thank you so much, Emily. How do you do all these things? How do you get these opportunities? And that's what I'm gonna teach you today. Thank you, Emily. All right, so I just wanna go over where I got lucky in my streaming career and how I took advantage of getting lucky in those moments. So these are my Twitch analytics, and there's a big gap here because I signed 3 different YouTube contracts to stream only on YouTube for 5 years total. So originally I was on Twitch, And I had an average of like 200, 500 viewers for a very long time. And then at this moment is where I got lucky. Who's talking?
Him right here.
Huh?
Him right here that's in the middle. He was talking.
Okay, fingers are going in all different directions. Interesting, interesting. Okay, Emily, she's got the Glock. All right?
Whoa! Whoa!
And Emily
Hey!
will shoot you, all right?
Hey! I'm sorry.
If you want to shower, then speak up. Okay.
Holy shit.
So right here, I
She got
played a
the
game
blinky
called
on her.
Fortnite at the right time, collabed with a lot of people, and at this moment is where I got my first manager. I joined an esports company. Also, can you guys see? I'm not sure if my cameraman is like in the way.
blicky, bro.
Yeah,
She got the
can you
blicky.
like
Oh, I'm in a mood.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So because I started to see a rise in viewership and like my platforms are growing here, this is where I decided, okay, I need to actually like do more. I need to build a team. I need to expand. And then that's what I did. And then growth here, blah, 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 blah. And then COVID happened. I signed the contracts, and then I got extra triply lucky because of Among Us. Played the right game at the right time. Unfortunately, it was during a pandemic. And then I started multi-streaming, blah, blah, blah. Okay, next slide, please. All right. How do you increase your chances of getting lucky opportunities in streaming? Okay, I think these are just good things to do in general in every aspect of your life, is to be consistent. Obviously, these things take time. Grinding should focus on repeated quality, not time. Do not do 24/7 streams every day, okay? Like, that's boring. Like, what are you gonna be doing? Like, what type of content are you doing in those hours? Like, it's better to have like a more condensed stream or condensed content that is filled with quality content. Like, put in effort. Like, show, I don't know, just show a little more oomph instead of just like going live and sleeping on cam. Like, that's not the best way to grow, I don't think. If it's not working, change it. If you're trying like a trend, Yugi, you were late.
Yeah, shut up. You were late.
You were late. You think I forgot that? Just because you brought a gift, Yugi? You think I'm gonna forget? Emily, I think Yugi wants a shower.
Billionaire can't even put a Google slide on the projector properly.
Wants a shower.
Not too much, Ray. Not too much.
He was on his phone playing. He was on his phone. I was playing.
Hey, she got the clock. Hold it. Put it down. Put it down. She actually got the blinky. Actually got the blinky.
Yeah.
Oh, hey!
That's right.
No, get off your phone. Get off your phone.
Chicago when he came out, my fault.
On some off-topic shit. Who's her assistant? Wait, hold up.
Thank you, Yugi. I expect nothing more from you. Thank you so much.
Ray, who's your assistant? Hold on now. Hold on
Hey,
now.
next time it's gonna be a bucket of water.
Yeah!
A bucket. All right. Perspective. Okay, wait.
Hey,
Effort.
hey,
If it's not
who's
working,
Emily?
change it.
Who's
So
Emily? Hold
if
on
you
now.
have,
Shut the fuck up! Yeah.
Yeah!
yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Who
hot.
came in late? You want to introduce yourself to the class? Right here. Hello.
I'm the dean.
That's your ball. That's my ball.
We're,
That's the fashion dude.
So y'all think a dean like me, if I'm really not the dean, why do I got this?
Wait, true. He's got the Vivette book. He's got the Vivette book. He's got to be the dean, right? The slide.
Oh, no, don't worry, my friend.
Is the laptop go to sleep?
All right. If it's not working, change it. If you're doing like a trend, you're not seeing viewers or like an increase of anything, no growth, you probably have to change what you're doing, like your format, where you're posting it, how you're posting it, when you post it. Time zones do matter. They actually do. Perspective. You have to think of how you're being perceived outside of your own body. Like, how are viewers seeing it? Where and when are they seeing it? You have to post everywhere. I truly think, like, if you're not posting on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook even, like everywhere, like, what are you doing? And to be fair, I'm also pretty bad at that, but, you know, I'm better at giving advice than taking my own. Okay, also time, it takes time. You have to like put it, like, give it time to try these things. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, all right, plan A is having a plan B. All right, so my biggest spike in my whole streaming career was Among Us during COVID, and I peaked at like 170,000 viewers during that. It was insane. And then, oh, thank you. It was a crazy time. It shouldn't have happened, but it did. All right, I got really lucky in a very unfortunate.
I hope Jamel has a StreamerU exclusive gear again if we go to TwitchCon so he can LARP.
Fortunate situation. Hello,
Real.
welcome to class. It's okay. What's your name? Flacco, nice to meet you. Please take a seat. It's really hard to lock the door.
Apparently, Akira, the next StreamerU is gonna be in Europe. Looks like we out to Europe, baby. Ah.
Or they want to learn from me. So it's okay. So what are you gonna do after you have a big viral moment? Okay, how are you gonna capitalize on it? Yes.
You either keep going or come up with a new idea or rephrase that idea. So you kind of like switch up from that idea into something new. You see what's the best thing, what people like the most, and put that in the newest perspective.
I just realized she put Subway Surfer gameplay so people pay attention.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Yes.
Whatever's going up for that moment, you need to milk it until you can milk it more.
That is true. I played Among Us every day for 8 hours a day for 9 months.
Do you like playing it, or that was just for content?
I liked playing it because I mean, when you're in COVID, there's nothing to do but play with friends, right? Yeah, I mean, I have an addictive personality. I love video games, so it was fun for me. Yeah. I mean, I stopped playing when it was like, burnt out. Yes.
You guys ask the question one more time so I can answer better. I already have a good answer. I just want to hear it one more time.
Okay, and what was my question?
What is the cameraman doing?
No, okay, yeah. So like after you go viral, after you have a big clip or you're like popping off, what do you do to continue to be successful after that? Like what do you do if you start to fall off?
Gonna eat some of that three pie, 2 mash with some liquor and side jelly ales. Can't get English breakfast with some of the blood sausage.
Keep that momentum, keep consistent. But obviously,
eat some haggis.
Keep a balance in between. But also what makes you different is you have the audience and all the eyes on you to slowly remix your own thing that you're into. So it's a little niche with the main thing, and now you're going to become more different because you're two different things into one thing you're big at. So that's what makes you longevity. That's what makes you longer. Because let's say I'm good at Among Us, what happens? I make little films or short films between that, or do little commercials in between my scenes of my Twitch. That will make more difference as a creator. And adding my comedy with my gaming. More of you becomes a bigger you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you do need to show your personality as well. Oh, is there someone out there?
Yeah, I do love Diniguan. I also love just blood in general, bro. Like when you go to like Hot Pot and they got like the cubes of blood, I devoured that shit, bro. You don't understand. What I do for a nice little cube of like fucking duck blood or whatever the fuck it is, bro. I want that shit.
Oh, okay, we can let the cameraman in. I did forget to tell you guys that the top 8 best students of the week will have a golden ticket to the Streamer Awards.
You put me on for real? I put you on? I put you on the blood cubes? No shot. Did I? That shit's great, bro.
At the end of the year. So we are keeping our eyes peeled. There is a pop quiz at the end of this test, but it does not reflect who gets to go to the Streamer Awards. Emily, thank you. All right. I think that when you get lucky opportunities, you need to have a manager and an agent, all right? I think that every single one of you, because you're here, this is a really lucky moment for you, okay? How are you gonna capitalize on being at Streamer University, all right? How many of you have a manager and agent? Very good. You do, Yuki? Very good, very good. Okay, would you say it's been helpful to have one? Yes, okay. So there's a lot of people that don't have one yet. They're so important, okay? You know how important collaboration is? Well, pretty much managers and agents are.
I never had Hot Pot, have it with Hot Pot until I went to C-Pot with you. Most places I got that, but I had some last before I went to LA with my family. Yeah, that shit, oh my God, bro, I love it. I devour that shit. It's kind of bad for you, I think. But I mean, like, in all honesty, chat, everything that feels good is bad for you. You know what I mean? Everything that feels good is bad for you. So, like, I don't mind, taking a couple days off the lifespan if it means I can eat, like, fucking blooded Hot Pot, bro. Oh, love it.
Collaboration behind the scenes, all right? They have connections to every single brand and whatever it is that you want to do. Yes?
Starting off with a small streamer, which one do you think we should have first?
Manager. Yes, I think first, if you were small, I would look for managers because managers, this is a big difference, okay? Managers will work with your schedule, your management, like day-to-day life. Okay, you can talk to them every single day. Emily, I think these guys need a shower.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know, is it? Oh, we forgot to tell you, if you're talking, We will shoot you with a water gun.
I'm snitching. He asked for my name, and I said, nice to meet you. I'm Chris.
Oh, okay.
Like crack? All right, bro. We ain't doing that shit.
What's up talking to the one? That means stop talking.
That is your last warning. You show up late to my class. You're not even introducing yourself to class. You're ignoring me now. You're not.
I'm skipping the content, chat.
Hi.
I want the information.
Ron!
Ron! Oh my god. Ron, Lacey. I don't know the name.
The door.
I don't know the name of the company.
Want to learn what it is? It comes from an agent, okay? Secure job opportunity. I don't give a. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Okay, agents will secure job opportunities, okay? Like every single opportunity I showed earlier, like going to Fashion Week, voice acting, going to movies, music videos, whatever it is, it comes from an agent, okay? And they'll negotiate your contracts, negotiate every single contract, every single one, no matter how good it sounds, you can probably make it even better, seriously. And they will help you land your auditions. Okay, next slide, please. All right, what to look out for? Okay, everyone's trying to get the best deal that they can, and that includes all these brands, all these sponsors, managers, agents, whatever, okay? Don't accept anything that's not paid. I don't care what it is. Don't accept anything that's not paid. Your time is money, okay? You need to know your worth, all right? Unfair revenue cuts, sometimes, horror stories I've heard.
No, I'm not gonna reveal it. I was gonna say some shit. When she said don't accept something that's not paid, I was gonna say something, but no. I'm not gonna say anything like that. I'm not gonna say anything. Hold on, I'm writing these notes down. I agree with that overall, though. Don't accept shit that's not paid.
Some people will be working with a company or a brand or have a manager or agent who's taking like 20% of their Twitch revenue, their YouTube revenue. That's not normal. Don't allow it. Do not do that. That is yours alone. They should only be taking 10 or 20% of the deals that they give you, that they find you. That's
okay. Thank you. Hold on. Chat, making a new page. Sorry, chat, if I'm quiet. I'm taking notes.
it, all right? If they're trying to do something different, they're scamming you. Fire them. They're bad. It should be 10%. It used to be 20% back in the day, but now that, like, you know, it's people are fighting for managers and agents, like 10%, okay?
Wait, it's not 20?
It's you could probably, yeah. It depends on depends on your deals. All right. Always remember too, clashing brands. Like for example, you can't sell both Nike and Adidas. All right. You need to remember, like when you accept a sponsor or a brand, ain't no way Ludwig came in here just to freaking disrupt. Okay, you can't do both. So what if you accept a 5-year contract by Nike?
Look at this nerd trying to study and make himself a better person. Real. Rob, I don't know if you heard what I said earlier. I said I'm probably going to end stream, get this video done, and once it's done, I'm down for Dying Light. Are you sleeping early tonight? Are you sleeping early tonight, Rob? Because now that the World Cup is over, my sleep schedule is fucked again. So I'm down for late night Dying Light off stream because like I don't really think I'm gonna stream it. I don't really care about making content. What time you thinking? I'm not gonna lie. If you want me to just text you when I'm done, I can't. I can't give you a time estimate because I'm hungry as shit. So when I finish the stream, I'm gonna work on the video until my food comes. I'm gonna take a food break and then come and finish the video. And I don't know how long this video is gonna take me because after I end stream, I still have to make the hook, still have to make the script, still have to like package the video, make the thumbnail, all that shit. Probably sleeping at 2, but let me know. I got you, bro. I got you, man.
Nike, and then Adidas comes in with a $10 million deal. Final warning in the back. Final warning. If you don't care, I don't care. Shut the fuck up. All right. And then.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna text somebody. What if we hit that 10:30? What do you mean 10:30? What if we hit that 10:30? 10:30 what? I can't see. It's just a fucking square, bro.
Friends and family that offer to be your manager and agent, I personally think is a bad idea to work with friends and family. All right, it can get messy, especially if money's involved, business. I think there's a lot of people that have experience in this where, you know, it just gets too messy. All right, it can get messy, especially if money's involved, business.
And got a messy. Blue Star than P-Town. Akira, not tonight, bro. I need this video out tomorrow, and I literally need this video out tomorrow. If we go out tonight, I deadass don't, like, I'm just being real with myself. I don't think I'm getting it done. That's why I don't even want to play Dying Light. Like, if I don't be productive now, I deadass think I won't have an upload tomorrow. And I want this out now, because if this doesn't, in my eyes, if this doesn't go out tomorrow, it's over. If I upload this Wednesday, no one's going to give a shit anymore. It should have been uploaded today. It really should have been uploaded today. But I didn't get the content I wanted over the weekend because I was literally like out all weekend. I was busy all weekend. Which is curious. Yeah, I can't do it today, bro. Like, I can't do it tonight. It needs to be done like tonight. Because if I wait, because I technically could go out later. I could go out later and then like work on this video at like midnight, but I'm like, I don't think I'll be productive by the time I get back. Because like we're going to be drinking and shit. And then I feel like I'm not going to be in the mindset. I need to stay in the mindset. Don't sweat. Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that have experience in this where.
Non-paid, 2 in contracts. Casting brands I can't fucking read that.
No, it just gets too messy. Like it's not a good idea.
I just can't.
And then contracts with no exit clause. You need to always have a way out. Always go to a lawyer, read over the contract, make sure that you can break a contract or they'll sue you. Okay, next slide, please. All right, what's your why? Okay, so I want to make this an open discussion. I want to hear from you guys. What do you want to do outside of streaming? Like, do you have any big goals? Is there anything you want to do? I know we have a film director back in the class that wants to film movies. Is there anything you want to do?
I appreciate you, Kira. Much love, bro. Have a good night, man.
Obviously, I have a good content to impact people more than entertain.
Mm-hmm.
Bring people through your entertainment, your talent. You make people feel seen and heard, and that's why they stay. So that makes me happy. That gives reasons to live. People said I help their lives. So I would combine everything I'm into other than streaming into one. Even do that with streaming. That makes sense.
Yeah. Anyone have any big goals? No one has any goals. Oh, yes.
I would say, for me, I want to create facilities and just safe spaces for the next generation so that I can use the influence for positivity so it can be more impactful, because life is about how many people you impact more than how much money and how much accolades and how much success you have, because the more people you impact is worth more than all of that. So
I love that.
Help the next generation, guide them in the right direction, because they're the future. So
I love that. It's cute. Yes?
I want to become an actor. So like,
an actor.
Get into bigger spaces where like they use themselves too, because I'm from like Miami, like all we know is pretty much sports, like football, basketball. That's all we really got for it. Nobody really goes beyond that. And I'm like, a good example for youth right now. So
Mhm.
I'm just trying to help kids. Like we have acting classes, I'm helping them get into that, helping them get into those. I'm trying to build a basically a location where it'll be like a creative hub for the youth in Miami to actually grow.
Yeah, see, okay, you need a manager. Right, I feel like, see, that's good. You have big goals.
I can manage you.
I don't think Lacey has the time.
No, I can manage you.
You can?
Yes.
Really? Really?
We can manage you. 80-20, that's all we ask.
80-20.
All right, I'm a little worried that you guys don't have, do you have big goals? What do you want to do with your life?
One day I want to be a model. God.
Do you?
That's like the nose.
Just the nose, very good.
How much time do we have by chance? It's 11, perfect. Okay. All right, next slide, Emily. Do you have any goals?
My goal is to be as positive and to make every single person in my audience feel special. I don't want to be the only one that's getting attention, like Marlon or something. I want to feel like.
Oh, call out. Skipping the content chat, like I said.
All right. Okay. You are the brand. You're essentially the product, okay? So you have to remember that companies, when they come to you, they need you more than you need them. They really do. Because what do companies don't have that streamers have? A loyal community, okay? All right, it's really parasocial. It really is. Like, we're live all the time. It's not edited. They're seeing you for who you are, and you're building an audience that is gonna support you to the end of time, hopefully, right? And that's what companies don't have, and that's what they want. So remember, that, and also you need to say no. Lacey!
Bro, you stop. Lacey. You know what? Professor Rocker, you're right. I got up and ran everything.
Okay. That's crazy. Okay. Sometimes saying no now will be allow better opportunities later. I've rejected deals that are life-changing for lesser deals that have allowed me to accept bigger deals later. Depending on the brand and company, you have to pick the one that fits your brand, okay? Do not accept anything that you don't genuinely love. Everyone can tell it's fake, all right? They can tell if you're just doing it for money, okay? It's 2026, like people don't fall for that anymore. It's so obvious, and always negotiate. Okay, it's time for the pop quiz. Yeah, we're gonna pull it up. It's a Kahoot quiz.
Kahoot! They're playing Kahoot?
It's just very important. If they try to make you sign off the rip,
All right, y'all. About 10 minutes left in this class. Quiz ain't gonna work.
yeah, we're having internet issues and we can't connect to it, so there
Hi,
is no quiz,
Serial.
but
How
I'll
are
leave
you?
it open
How's your
to
day?
questions. If anyone has any question. Yes.
How did you go about finding the right manager?
Bro,
Lacey.
Serial, you always find a way. Happy birthday, by the way. Was it your birthday yesterday? Today? Was it? Fucking. I have it on my calendar. Your birthday is still today. It's about to end. Happy birthday, bro. You always find a way to show up on my stream like right when I'm about to end, bro. Because I was gonna end stream right after Valkyrie's class and then work on the streamer you video. For 30 minutes? Hey, you still got it, bro. No shot? Yeah. I still got like another 20 minutes, I think. But like, dude, every time I'm like, yeah, I'm about to end stream in like 15 minutes. I see you say what's up. I'm like, God damn it, bro. Just wanted to pop in and say what's up. Yeah, exactly. But like, we took a lot of good notes today, chat. Actually like took a lot of good notes. This was, yeah, one. Need more late night streams? Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends. It depends on like, I like the time zone I stream. Like I go live like around like 4 or 5, but like late night is what it is. Late night's like where I personally feel like late night is where I'm very creative, and I feel like I want to dedicate, at least right now, I want to dedicate that time to at least being creative. Cause deadass, I am like on my late night shit at like 3, 4 a.m. my time. You know, that's fucking what, 7 a.m. your time, bro? Like you waking up. So like that's when in my head, if I were to do a late night stream as well, it would be like 4 or 5 a.m. bro. You know what I mean? Like 4 or 5 a.m. my time. That's when I would like go live and just play games and just fucking chill and do whatever the hell. Cause like after I end stream, I'm always like ideating. The thing is, chat, a lot of this stream has been honest conversation with myself. The thing is, I feel like I spend a lot more time ideating and not a lot of time executing. I'm not gonna leak my idea Discord because I made a secret Discord just for myself. I made a secret Discord just for myself, chat, where I just ideate. I have ideas on this Discord since... What's my oldest idea? October 23rd, 2024. And I shit you not, chat. 95% of these ideas I've never done. And I've been, every single time I get a thought in my head, I write it in this Discord. 95% of the ideas I have written have not been done. Serial with a 55 decade resub. You to go. You the real one. You to go. You to go. You to go. You to go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah. So I feel like I spend too much time ideating and not enough time executing. And yeah, that is tough. That being said, Serial, you are like the perfect person for one of the video ideas I have. I want to do like a gaming esports quiz because that's what I really like, and I really like esports. I want to do a gaming esports quiz with people who don't know shit about esports. So I feel like once I plan that and like actually do it, I feel like you're like the perfect person. I need like maybe 2 other people, but I want to do like a quiz where like a Jeopardy. I want to do a Jeopardy, a gaming Jeopardy for like non-gamers. You know what I mean? I have a vague amount of knowledge about CS, but other than that, yeah, like I'm gonna be like one of the categories I already thought of is pronounce the gamer tag, because some of these fucking people have crazy ass gamer tags that I want people to try to pronounce them, and then if you get it right, then you get the points. You know what I mean? Because some of these people have crazy ass gamer tags. I want to say a really good example. I really want to say a good example, but it would think, okay, you know Zipnix. Okay, I was about to say, like, Zipnix has a crazy fucking gamer tag, but how would you pronounce that? You know what I mean? Zipnix is pronounced Zipnix. I never knew that. Exactly. So I want like a category like that. You know what I mean? And we do like a Jeopardy on it. But I need like 2 other people. I could pick up Robe. Honestly, I could pick up Robe. I feel like Robe's knowledge is not that good. Maybe Sunset. Maybe Sunset. But I also want to think it for like other creators. But I need creators who don't watch esports. I need creators who don't give a damn about or not necessarily don't give a damn about gaming, but only care about like 1 or 2 games. That's why I'm like, Serial, I'm like, I feel like you're the perfect person, bro. Because if I asked you some questions about like COD esports, if I asked you some questions about like Call of Duty history, I'm like, you're not gonna fucking know. If I ask you some shit about Apex history, like you're probably not gonna know. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, you're perfect. That's why you're perfect for this video. Fucking nothing. Nick Merckx, I think. Yeah, Nick Merckx came from COD. He technically came from Gears of War, I think. I think Nick Merckx came from Gears of War, but yeah, he came from COD. And then that game has Beavis and Butthead skins. It does. It also has like Cowboy Bebop, I think, collabed with it or some shit. And AOT. That's like the extent of my knowledge. Yeah, exactly. That's why you're perfect. I definitely could pick up Robe. I think. Yeah, I could definitely pick up Robe because Robe doesn't know shit about esports. Sounds like a fun stream though. Would you possibly be free sometime this week? Hey, see now, chat. We're learning to lock down ideas, bro. Hit us with streamers first. Would you be down this week? I like I said, I need to think. I'm free Thursday. Well, all right. I'll DM you for more info. But I want to prioritize other streamers just because it's collab thing. But like at the end of the day, because I'm thinking about this for YouTube. At the end of the day, I don't need other streamers. I just need entertaining personalities. Like similar to fuck. What's the name of the guy who does the? This dude. Fuck, not this dude. Zane Games, bro. I used to binge the fuck out of this guy's videos, and the other people on it, yeah, they are content creators, but they're just entertaining personalities. You know what I mean? So I just need like a entertaining like answers. I need like people who are interesting and just people I enjoy. So yeah, there's that. Okay, back to Razor.
Ron, was that Ron? Who was that?
I'll plan it. I'll probably make the quiz maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. I think it would be fun. I think it would be a fun little segment, and then I can turn it into a YouTube video, and then bada bing, bada boom, we're in.
Who said chat?
Like Magic the Noah type shit, where the content itself isn't the focus, but the people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then I gotta think of the hook, all that shit. All good.
Please. That's one of you. One of you guys said something.
All right, question was, how do you get a manager?
Yeah, like how do you find the right one? Because like
Okay.
emails tend to like flood in and like they always say the right things and then it never ends.
Okay, this is actually a really good question and it's very important, all right? So first of all, you guys do need to put an effort to finding them, you know, make your presence known, all right? Put yourself out there. You know, Google all of the agencies, managements in your area. You definitely want someone that's nearby, but you could do it mobily or like away as well. But the biggest thing is, it's kind of like, you want to like date, not actually date them, but like you want to trial.
Magic the Noah is the best. I love his shit. I've been meaning to run a one shot in his style with my friends. They seem like so much fun. Dude, chat, I want to get into D&D content. Chat, you don't understand how much I want to do like a D&D thing like on stream, bruh. Like, start with a one shot. Should I write a one shot? Cause I want to DM. I want to DM because the fun for me, like I like playing D&D, but I love the aspect of creating something that like is so interactable, bro. No. I don't want to use pre-written ones because I like the thing. D&D campaign, but you're the Apex characters. You want to know what's funny, bro? I wrote that shit. Where is it? I wrote that shit in my notes like years ago. Hold on. I wrote it somewhere. I want to find it. I want to find that exact note because I had this note and I never acted on it. Where is it? I know it's in my thing. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna scroll for it manually. Hold on. Where is it, bro? I know I wrote it down in this Discord. May 26, 2025. A D&D one-shot set in the Apex universe or tailored to the Twitch community. Boom. Boom. I want to do D&D. My only campaign stuck. The only problem is D&D is better in person, but you know what I mean? Like, I can't create that hurdle of it's not in person. Like, we got to make the proof of concept first, chat. We'll see. We'll see if I write some shit. Because that's going to take some, it takes a little bit of time to run a one-shot. Honestly, online stuff is so good at it. Yeah, but my first D&D sessions were like in person, and being in person was just like so sick. Like the last D&D session I had, chat, was like a week and a half ago, and me and Akira were playing it, and we were straight up just role playing in person. That shit was great, bro. That shit was fucking great. It's an oldie note. Yeah, May 25th, 2025. I wrote that I want to do an Apex D&D one shot. I've been running online campaigns for years in the great. IRL is dope too, though. Yeah, I do want to do a one shot. Like create some cool shit. Cause like, dude, chat. One of my biggest inspirations right now is Dropout. You've probably heard me talk about him. This is the shit I want to do. Game Changer. I feel like there is a lack of game changer content for streamers. Am I crazy? I think that's an untapped market, bro. I honestly think, like, I like what Ludwig did with unpaid interns. Right? I like what Ludwig did with unpaid interns. My thing about this, though, is that it feels, how do I explain this? It's too real. I want to create something similar to this, but with a lot of like more online knowledge, pop culture references. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know how to explain it like full out, but I love what he did with this, but it feels like it's too much like a TV show with more internet whimsy. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want it to be more like internet heavy type shit. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like that's a completely untapped market, and that's what I want to get into. Like that's like my, not my end goal, but like my 5-year plan is to be able to host events like that, and like in-person events with streamers, but there's events tailored to like their tailored to them and shit. Like, a lot of you probably didn't watch this, but like, especially considering it's XQC, but XQC hosted like a game show, right? But the questions were Twitch questions. The questions were like it was like Family Feud. But the questions were like Twitch questions. So it's like, name streamers, name this, name all of that. And I'm like, I like the aspect of blending like real life or like TV concept of a game show, but then making it like for the internet. And it's like, I like what Dropout's doing. I really like what Dropout's doing, but Dropout's doing it for improv comedians. Oh, I can't show this. Wait, that's copyrighted. I was about to just straight up just play a game changer. But I like what Dropout's doing, and Dropout's doing it tailored toward improv comedians. The way I look at it, streamers are essentially improv actors. Do people not? I feel like people don't think about that, but streamers are essentially improv actors, but tailored to the internet audience, compared to improv actors who are tailored to a more traditional, like on stage, camera present, like all of that. Twitch is all improv. It's improv. It's all improv at the end of the day. So what's stopping people from making like a Count the Rice episode, but for Twitch streamers and tailored to the Twitch audience? Like, bro, it's such a big, like, untapped market. And I'm like, someone's got to do it. And I want to do it, but I have to work my way up there. That's my end goal in content. Chat. My end goal in content is to produce, like, now that I'm thinking about it, bro, like, what if I make like a Dropout? You know what I mean? Like 10, 15 years from now, when I fell off, right? Because agents class helped me think about this too, is that like, content and streaming is only gonna be good for me because for like the next like 10 years, right? 10 years from now, chat, I'm gonna be 33. Do you think like people are gonna watch like a 33-year-old, or do you think a 33-year-old is gonna like probably pull the same numbers as like a 23-year-old? Because the online audience is very young. You know what I mean? Like the online audience is very young. Like Dropout is tailored toward like, I'd say a 25 to like 35-year-old audience, like an older audience. Like we could be doing shit for people who are in a younger demographic. That's why I want to establish myself doing this early, so that years from now I can get people behind it. More professional content in the Twitch culture would be really cool. Yeah, the thing is, the thing about studio stuff and Twitch streaming that I've learned from watching Ludwig, learned from watching XQC, learned from watching like Ibai, like all the big events, like even Mr. Beast, you can put Mr. Beast up there, is that if you're making studio content for the Twitch audience, you need to allow the streamers to be themselves. Because sometimes when brands get involved, the streamers aren't allowed to be themselves. Like, for example, if I were to make a game show and get someone like Ron, like Stable Ronaldo, involved, if I have too many brands or not the right brands, he's not going to be able to make the clip farming and the content and the reason why people watch him. He's not going to be able to do that because he needs to maintain a certain professional image. And I'm like, I think it would be better content if he's allowed to be himself. I'm using Ron because like he's like great fucking clip farmer, bro. Like a great clip farmer. For 1 point, tell me what happened at this bridge in 2017. Yeah. I mean, PewDiePie incident. PewDiePie bridge incident. That is wild, bro. Robe, I'm not sure if you were here, but I was talking about maybe sometime this week doing a video, a quiz with you, like a Jeopardy styled video with you. Okay, chat. Is there anything else in this Valkyrie?
3-month trial, I think. Do not sign anything. Test it out, see how much they're putting into it, like what kind of effort are they putting in? Are they aligned with your goals? Do they understand what you want and what you need? 3 months, and then if it's working out really well, they brought you deals, there's good synergy, then you can sign. If they try to make you sign off the rip, no, fire them, they're done, okay?
Also, let me tack onto that, I'm sure you've done this. If you want someone who's good at something, you should be poaching. If you want a great editor, find a great channel and try to get that editor. If you want a great manager, find a great manager, get that manager.
It is true. You kind of like see who's doing a good job and maybe you can offer them a better deal.
You can offer them a much better deal.
I'd be down,
you want
I
them
bet.
More, you respect their time more.
I'll let you
like,
know
they
more
will jump
details
from that
because
job.
my main focus is getting the Streamer U video out. Once I get the Streamer U video out, I do want to do a Jeopardy. And I want to, I'll plan that after I get the Streamer U video out. So, like, by tomorrow, I'll start planning that shit. Because, chat, one of my goals, shit, I can't take it down. I taped it up on my wall. One of my goals is to do a planned segment every week. Starting now until end of 2026 and hopefully more, but let's stick to the thing. At least every week, I want to have at least one planned segment. One planned segment. I'm starting small because if I make my goals too big, I noticed I don't work on them. So I want to start small. So at least one, bare minimum, one segment. Because if I plan one segment per week, then I at least have one video a week. And I at least want to have one video a week. 3 videos, 2 to 3 videos is 2 to 3 videos is what I'm aiming for. But I at least want to have one video a week. And I'm forcing you to make 1 video a month. I know. I haven't been good. Chat, I think my Twitter resolution was to have 1 long form a week. And I haven't been, I said 3 long forms a month. Chat, I have not been in, I technically did 1 long form this month, but then 4 months, 4 months, 5 months, 5 months, 6 months, 6 months, 7. Like, chat, I've only uploaded 5 videos in 7 months. Oh, you guys can't even see it. I only uploaded 5 videos in 7 months. I've uploaded hundreds of shorts. Chat. Like, I don't even remember what was 2025. But, like, hundreds of shorts, bro. Well, Borderlands was definitely 2025. So let's just say, I don't know if Battlefield was this year. Battlefield was last year. But I've uploaded so many shorts, but no long form, chat. No long form. I've been sitting on my script writing for a month and I've done nothing. Yeah, aren't you fucking trying to make a Roblox game? Didn't you like try to code a door or something like that? Not a Roblox game, but like a game. I remember you telling me about that. Oh, and then you were making an Apex video. Weren't you telling me that you were trying to make an Apex video? Or like an Apex edit or some shit. I remember you telling me about that.
Like, find talent and respect that talent. There are cameramen in this room who are good at their jobs. If you want to
That
be a
I've thought
cameraman-
about poaching.
Yeah, all of those. Yeah.
Already did.
That's why my problem my problem is too much ideation, not enough execution. I still have a part of the video, the basics of the game and a new script. I'm gonna tell you, bro, that shit's fucking that shit's gone, bro. I talked about this last stream on Friday, chat. I never released this, and I'm probably not gonna release this version, but I will probably, who knows, maybe I'll do it again. Chat, I made Shield Swap 3 or 2. I made Shield Swap 2. Chat, I might need some meds to focus. I think the thing about my brain is like I'm constantly thinking of the next thing to the point where I can't get the current thing done. Chat, I made a Shield Swap 2. Shield Swap 2. Chat, if you guys know Shield Swap, that was one of my first ever songs. That was one of my first ever songs, chat. Where was it? Where's Shield Swap? 4 years ago. I made a Shield Swap 2. The premise of Shield Swap, chat, the premise of Shield Swap is it's an Apex themed song, right? So if you haven't heard Shield Swap before, I'm not going to play a lot of it because it's kind of mid. You were there when Shield Swap dropped? Yeah, May 11, 2022.
That 301, should your shield from afar, a wall bounce up close, knock you down.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Chat, Apex song. I made Shield Swap 2. It says V3 because it's the third version. When was this made? Chat, this was made June 3rd, 2024 at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. What the fuck? Okay, no, wait. This was made in April. I'm going to trust the latest one. This was made in April. Long story short, chat. Long story short, I made a Shield Swap 2, and I never did anything with it. Some of this shit is outdated. Some of this shit's completely outdated, chat.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Feeling like I'm mad cause I'm aiming at your dome. Boba shaking us and now I'm finna take her home. I crack 'em on my shooters and your left like pick and roll. My longbow got a 6 and now I'm piercing at your skull.
Longbow doesn't even have skull pierce anymore, chat. I can't even release this shit. I made this when Maggie came out. Feeling like I'm Maggie because I'm aiming at your dome. This is when Mad Maggie came out, I think, bro. This is actually when Mad Maggie got released into the game. I made this. There was a point of time where Maggie couldn't even break your Gibby Bub. That bar doesn't even work. Like, dude, I never did anything with this. Chat, I spent hours in FL Studio making the song. I made it. I never released it. I never made a video for it. It just sat in my fucking drive. And it's like, dude, I spend too much time ideating and no execution, man. That's my problem. That's why I've done nothing for the past, like, couple years, you know? No execution out of me.
We fucking up the lobby to your body, it's a flow. I got legends all around me, I can never take it slow. Your girl checking out my body while my arrow in
This is a retro song now.
my load, I feel like Fusey about to blow. We blowing up.
I don't even know if that works anymore. Is it still called the Mother Load? Is Fuse's alt still called the Mother Load?
Your squad is all in silver, y'all are stuck. And your shawty like my massive, so I put her on my dome. She said she don't want protection, so I left my shield at home.
I don't even get that bar. Oh, I do get the bar. It's a bubble fight. I like that bar, though. She said she don't want protection, so I left my shield at home. That's kind of fire.
Feeling like I'm mad cause I'm aiming at your dome. Boba shaking us and now I'm finna take her home. I crack 'em on
I
my
do like
shooters
the
and
vocal
just
chops I
like
do
a
in
pick and
this
roll.
next
My
part.
longbow got a 6
This
and
one.
now I'm piercing at your skull. I'ma put you in the send you back to the
I like that part. But yeah, I did nothing with that shit. Chat. Long story short, I need to stop slacking. Stop I'm doing too much ideation and not enough execution. Some people do too much execution and not enough ideation. I'm the opposite. Too much ideation and not execution. Put your shit out. Like my music. Like promote my music. That is something I do want to do, but Ideas. Even ideas, if I not fully fleshed out, just do it. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of the songs I have in terms of music, in terms of content, boom, locked. In terms of music, a lot of the music I've made aren't like, they're not hitting the way I want it to, and I think that's just due to me lacking the skill to make the music better. So I think I just have to keep making music in order to make more music that I'm like proud of. It's mostly just due to the execution. It's not necessarily down to the structure and like all of that shit. It's mostly just due to like, I'm not happy with how it sounds, like not from like a lyrics or flow level, but from like a technical standpoint. Like the bass isn't hitting hard enough, or like my voice peaks a little bit and I need it to like go down a little bit, like all of that shit. Yeah, exactly. I just need to start doing things, bro. I'm spending too much time overthinking, and that's what Cinna's class taught me. Cinna's class taught me on the notes that if you spend too much time overthinking, then content creation is not for you. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, valid. Call me out. I want to be called out, because if I don't get called out, I'm just gonna sit in my little bubble. I like this song, chat. Go through your ideas code and pick out like 5 ideas you like and run them. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's why I want to run the Jeopardy video. The next thing after that is I want to do another lockout bingo. But it's Twitch streams. So like people do lockout bingo, but it's like Wikipedia, or like lockout bingo, but like I did lockout bingo, but it's Apex Legends. I want to do a lockout bingo where we just go through fucking random ass Twitch streamers and see if we can get them to like do the lockout bingo. You know what I mean? Like, for example, one of the lockout bingos was like find a channel where someone gifted 100 subs. And it's just like, I want you to just like fucking just scroll on Twitch until someone gives 100. Or find a lockout video where they say like a certain phrase, like find a Twitch stream where they say a certain phrase, and then it's like you could type in the chat to get them to say the certain phrase, like any of the shit, like all of that. Like I wanna do that, because people have done that with like Wikipedia and like all this shit. Because although my lockout video didn't perform the way I wanted it to, I'm really proud of this video. This shit only got 62 views, and I think it's mostly just due to thumbnail and intro. But like, I also think the title was kind of ass. But I really liked this video. I really fucking love this video. Have the streamers touch grass. That's what I did in this one. In this one, I was like, go touch grass for the Apex one. Yeah, there's people who do lockout videos, but it's like lockout videos with any, but it's your whole Steam library. Like, but I'm like, I think that's really sick. Another thing I also wanted to do was, shit, I wrote it down. It was involving the Steam library. Oh, it's like Taskmaster. Like kind of what Ludwig did, but then I get different games. So like it's like gaming Taskmaster. So for example, like in CS, I don't have an example on hand, but it could just be like, your task is to headshot the most amount of players. Like you have your whole Steam library, and your task is to headshot the most players in like a minute, right? You can load up any game. The timer starts when you tell me to start. You know what I mean? So people can load up any game. They can load up Apex. Like, for example, if that was my task, chat, if my task was to get the most headshots in like a minute, right? And then like we'll watch everybody's like thought process, you know what I mean? Because it's like it's gonna be Taskmaster styled. So we'll see. I'll record this individually with other people, and then we can all come together and then just see everybody's thought process. My thought for this, like if that was my task, get the most headshots in 1 minute, I'd load up Counter-Strike, I'd go into a Steam map with a bunch of bots, and I just headshot everybody. I literally just go in, headshot as much people as I can. I think I know the YouTuber you're talking about, Sija. I don't know this YouTuber. Carrying my friends through every Easter egg in Black Ops 3 Zombies. Me and Robe did that. We did a marathon. Well, I did a marathon and Robe was just along for the ride. But yeah, click the second video, a game show, but they can
I made
use
a
any
game show where you can use any game you own. Let me explain. I have 4 contestants and a list of 15 objectives. One at a time, I'll give them a task, say go, and they'll race to complete that task in any game in their library.
He took my fucking idea. He took my fucking idea! I made this shit! I made this shit! I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? Good people have good ideas and it matches. But yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to do. This is exactly what I've been describing. I didn't know this video existed. And he was 12 days earlier. He thought of it faster. He executed it better. He executed it in general. And it is what it is. You can still do that? Of course I can still do that. But I mean, now that I know, Serial, I can watch this video, see what I liked, see what I didn't like, and then incorporate it into mine. Easy clap.
Each task gets 4 points, second gets 3, and so on. And after all 15, whoever has the most points wins. And this whole idea was partially inspired by Petrichor's Any Game Bingo, as well as Achievement Hunter's show Go. So if you like this, go check those out.
Oh my god, wait, I just thought about it. This might have been inspired by Dropout. Because there's a Game Changer, the Game Changer, 1 year later. Chat, Game Changer 1 year later. Okay, maybe, I don't know if it was inspired by Dropout. But basically, they were given, there's no such thing as an original idea. Yeah, they were given a list of things to do within the year. All they had to do was complete them in any way they saw fit. And Sam Reich, who's the game show host, would rank them 1, 2, and 3 based off how good he thought the execution was. For example, one does it show it here? I want the remote one. If you know the remote one, you know the remote one. He did it. It's not here. Basically, the task was take this cutout of me to the most remote location. Yeah, the most remote location. One of them took it underground. One of them took it to Antarctica, and the other one just put a whole bunch of TV remotes and took a photo. And I'm like, yes, this is what I want to do, but like gaming. You know? I think that shit's sick. Most remote location. All right, hold up, chat. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check if my food's here. If my food's here, I'm ending stream. If it's not, I'm gonna continue. Okay, chat. My food is here. I'm gonna end stream. It was nice talking to you. Gotta finish your homework. Oh, fuck, you're right.
Raise in charge. Next question. Right, you got it.
Forgot. You're right. You're right. You're right, Robe. You're right.
About like clippers for Twitch, right?
Let's lock in, chat. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. So I can eat. I'm so hungry, bro.
Stuff, or should you think investing into clippers is important, and where do you find good clippers? Because there's like clipping agencies, but it's ass, and then I'm trying to have it on my main account.
Have a great one, Serial. Much love. I hope your head gets better. Happy birthday once again, bro.
Okay, yeah, don't go to a clipping agency. I think that the best thing to do is already just see who's already clipping your channel. Like who's doing it for fun as a hobby that genuinely likes your content. It's so hard to hire someone that doesn't watch your content because how are they going to know what to clip? You know what I mean? So you want to find someone that's already like into your stuff, and if you're having a hard time finding that, I think you have to like just go and look at other clippers, like we just mentioned, like go to other channels, see who's doing a good job, you know, see if you can offer them a better deal. But you will have to kind of clip your own stuff at first.
What channel got what clipper?
They usually tag themselves. They let Nico.
Yeah.
Which clipper you got?
He's the clip. People clip for him.
People clip, yeah. If you're really good, people will clip for you on their own fan channels, and that's really good.
What you're mistaken is that you think that when somebody gets views, they like pay for clippers, but some people just do it naturally.
Yeah.
I would say for like, what about you, Marlon?
I never paid a clipper in my life ever.
You still clip your own stuff?
Huh?
You still clip your own stuff?
Nah, it just kind of happens naturally because when clippers clip you,
are you talking about your own
and
channel?
Yes, your own IG, like you got all the same clippers, right?
Oh, yeah, but I just have one dude who's a viewer.
You understand when like on TikTok, if the clipper gets a lot of views, he gets paid, right? So why would I pay him if like he if he just does his job already without me doing it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just a natural flow. So they get paid regardless, right? You know what I'm saying?
But
that's
to tack
also
on to
for
that,
me. So they don't want to keep clipping you like just like because they pulling views.
This is also Marlon privilege. All right, y'all are not Marlon.
Yeah, this guy's an anomaly. Don't listen to him. Like, this guy won the jackpot.
Hey, I said the same shit.
Oh.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Funny, bro. No, but Marlon can get clipped, so you're gonna have to learn how to do it yourself, maybe initially. Like,
I already I got clippers myself, but it's like I'm trying to even out streaming you, like the outside it's easy, but like in streaming you, I'm not trying to be on my phone too much.
I think the tiers are, if you're very small, you do it yourself. Above that, you can get like a viewer to do it, right? And hire that person who's really passionate. You can find someone who likes your shit and do it. And then above that, it's your Marlon, and people just clip your shit no matter what you do, right? Those are the two sort of tiers.
I think before coming here, you probably should have like set up like before. Okay, yeah.
You're just jealous, bro.
Yes.
Okay, can I do it real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, since there's so many big streamers here, and I struggle with clipping, what is the way of like holding retention? What is the way, like the method of getting someone to watch whole TikTok? There's like a certain time limit, you need something impacting fast. What is the right way to get like the method?
Are you worried more about like getting high viewership on a clip, or are you more worried about like actually getting a new follower who will watch you? There's a difference, because anyone here can get followers.
Yeah, we all can get followers, but I guess mainly like getting that connection to make them want to go to Twitch.
Authentic. It sounds so simple, but it's the truth. It's
so
like,
you don't have to do it.
If you're like running around doing bullshit, everyone in here can run around and do bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you do something that you would actually enjoy and what you would watch, you're gonna find people eventually who share the same thing.
Yeah.
Like by time of like make a 15-second clip, 30 minutes.
It doesn't matter. I've seen there's clips of me that are like 3 seconds, 5 seconds, and it's like good clips. You know, it's like don't search for like, oh, is it 15 seconds? Just do it. You know, just post something.
If you want,
it's kind of like they have to choose you. They have to follow your personality.
Thank you.
Blazer, if you want specific info on like efficiency of clips, RADS. Radstats, RADSTAD.
I met Radstats, chat. I actually do know Radstats.
I think it's really good. Check it out.
The guy's sick. I need to watch this guy. I'll watch it on stream though. Hassan with the rate of 13 viewers. Casey Crafton with the fall. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Chun Legion. Welcome everybody. Oh my God, Weka? Did I get your name right? Thank you so much for the rate as well. What up, Breeski? What up, Herb? Yo, do I gotta, what's it called? Do I gotta keep streaming, chat? Do I gotta keep streaming? Hi, how we doing, chat? How we feeling? How's everybody feeling? We're just studying Streamer U stuff. I was literally about to finish this like class session and then end because I'm so hungry. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We'll definitely be live for a little bit longer, bro. How you doing, Hassan? Hey, by the way, chat. Hassan's my fucking inspiration, bro. Known that guy for so long. That dude's killing it. Tired as fuck. Told you not to end it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I would have ended like 20 minutes ago, but I wanted to eat. I mean, you're right. I got to do my homework. We're studying. Chat, if you guys don't know what we're doing, Streamer University just ended. Past like few days, been taking notes. Been taking notes on a whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of different classes, things I could do better, things I could improve upon. Taking them physically because it's like easier for me to like lock it into my head. Today's stream we took, I have to count them again, I forgot how much it is. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 pages of notes, chat. 7 pages of notes. Physical notes, yeah. I used to take notes digitally, but me taking notes digitally, Ludwig did a video a while back. Ludwig posted this video 5 years ago, and I watched it and I took notes digitally, and digital notes didn't make it click in my head. The only thing this video made me understand was that streams should be YouTube videos and look at streams as a way to get other content, Don't just look at streams as a stream, as a singular stream. Look at streams as a way to get other content. And I took that by streaming and then creating like shorts and like clips and like everything, but not long form. I want to improve my long form, and this is my goal. My goal for the end of this year is to improve my long form, because I feel like my short form, like I feel like I understand short form enough to where all that's left to do is improve upon my own craft. But long form, I'm still trying to understand like what I need to do and like get better. So I've been doing a lot of studying like StreamerU and like all these like talks from other streamers to fully understand what I really want to do and what I really want to create. Action of writing helps cement it in your brain. Yeah, that's why I'm writing it physically. Prototype with a fall. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Literal Legion. Much love. Much love, much love, much love. That's why I'm writing it physically, because it's helping me. It's honestly helped me lock a lot of these concepts into my mind. Like, what's it called? Like collabing and networking is something I struggle with, and I see that as a weak point in myself as a content creator. So, this helped me lock in that I really need to take more advantage of networking opportunities. Also, agents talk about running a business and making money off of content really cemented in my brain about how do I turn this passion and hobby into a living. Because while I am making money from content, chat, I want to make it like a career. It's not a career right now. Right now, it's just a hobby that makes money. So how do I turn a hobby that makes money into an actual career? And that's what I want to do. And that's like the main thing I'm trying to get out of Streamer University is, chat, I was able to get almost 140,000 followers on my TikTok. So how can I make that a living? Getting followers is not the hard part. The hard part is making this a longer term thing, you know? And that's what I really want to learn. And I feel like the big thing that's lacking about that is my YouTube. So I created a whole bunch of goals. I can't take it down. I taped it up like on my wall. So it's like the first thing I see. Not really the first thing I see, but it's like it's there. It's in my room. I'm staring at it right now. I can't turn the camera, but it's literally there. You guys can't see it, but it's like behind your ear, right over there. But I have my goals up there, and I really want to find ways to turn this passion into an actual career, because that's what I want. Fake news, I'm taking. Want to call it fake news, bro? I got you. I just took this photo. It's taped up on my wall. Fuck. It's taped, dude. Bro. Okay, I'll read it out. I want to go weekdays. I want to go live every single weekday for the rest of the year, because I'm pretty inconsistent about that. Because what usually happens is I want to go live, but I have no idea, so I don't click go live. I want to at least go live every single weekday, even if it's just like a 2-hour stream where I just talk about shit or talk about my life or like watch video or something. I at least want to go live. And in those 5 days of live, I want to at least have one planned segment where I plan something special and make cool content. If you're wondering why these goals are small, it's because I noticed if I make the goals too large, then I end up not doing it. So I need to make tiny goals for myself and improve upon the tiny goals, because if I have my goals are too big, I end up just not doing it. So my goals are like small. Some metric based goals: 150K TikTok followers before the end of the year, which I think I need 10K more, which I definitely could grind for. I have a couple couple months left to improve upon that. 5,000 YouTube subs, which we're about to hit 3K. So 2K subs before 2,000 more subs before the end of the year is 100% doable. And that's something I just need to do. Well, that now you have a pic of it. You have to pin it on your Twitter. I'm not gonna pin it on my Twitter because I don't look at my Twitter pins. I need it somewhere where I constantly look. Short form videos every other day because I have this habit of burst creating is what I like to say, where I'll upload a short every single day for 2 weeks, and then I don't upload again for another 2 weeks, and then it's like, what the fuck was the point? So instead of uploading every single day for 2 weeks, if I just space it out, then I constantly have content. You know what I mean? And when I constantly have content and I'm constantly uploading, I'm gonna want to keep creating more content. So a small goal for that is just every other day at least have a short form. I want to eventually get it down to where it's every day, but as of right now, I want to do every other day until the end of the year. Another goal I have is every week I want to study a content creator and see what they did that I liked and what they did that I didn't like. And I want to check out like all of their socials, like whether it's like TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, like even on Twitter, like stuff they do on Twitter. I want to deep dive one creator. That creator for this week for me is going to be Ludwig. So before the week ends, I will do a deep dive. I'm not sure if you guys are interested in seeing my deep dive, but yeah, maybe I'll post it on Discord, post it on Twitter, or wherever I want to post it, if I post it, because that's kind of more just for me. I want to go outside once a week. That's definitely that's something I wrote down because for someone who one, I'm unemployed. Everything I do is online. Even the things that make me money are all online and things I could do at home. So I really don't go out. I only go out like once every month to like hang out with friends because they're all busy with work and shit. So I do at least once a week want to go out and touch grass and get fresh air and get the sun. And then my last goal, more just like a personal goal, I want to clear my Steam backlog before that year ends. Cause chat, I have a lot of games on my backlog, both for stream and on stream. Chat, all of these games I want to clear before the year ends. It's a lot of games. These are like the stream games. These are the off-stream games. Like, literally, this is all doable. Undertale will take a day. Walking Dead will take a day. Red Dead will take a couple days. Mass Effect will also probably take a couple days. Far Cry 4 will take a couple days. Well, Far Cry 4 we can get done. We can get done. And we just bought 6. I know. That's why I want to clear out my backlog. We can 100% get Far Cry done within a few days. Because some of these are off stream, some of these are on stream. Fallout, don't care about Fallout anymore. Dispatch can get done in a day. Danganronpa games will get done. I think all of these will take a week. Class of 09, I don't even know if I'm going to stream this anymore. I kind of bought this like a while ago and like forgot about it. And then Expedition, I will probably make a video on this. But this will probably also take a couple days. Like this will take like 3 days of locking in long streams and then we're done with it, you know? And then all of these off-stream games, those are just for me to do off stream whenever I have the time and all of that shit. But yeah. That's what I want to do, chat. And this is, I want to look at this as oh my god, I just realized Morg Pie typed in the chat. As someone who genuinely wants this shit, chat. I've been doing this since 2018. People have been creating content less long as I have, and they were able to make it further than I have in 8 years. And I'm tired of that, not because I'm jealous, but I'm tired of that for myself, because it's like I'm making too many excuses now. I need to actually like put in the work. Like, that's kind of discrediting all the work I have put in all the years. But I think it stems down to the point where it's like, I could be doing so much more and I'm not. And I'm not maximizing what I'm doing. Because if I was maximizing what I'm doing and I'm still not growing, then maybe it's time to stop making content, you know? But I can't have that as I can't imagine that yet because I'm not maximizing what I'm doing. So if I maximize it and give it my best effort and it's still not working out, then I understand that this is maybe not a path for me. But I know in my head that I'm not maximizing and I'm not giving it my best effort. So how can I know if it's not for me if I'm not maximizing it and giving it my best effort? You know? And that's what I really want to change, and that's what I really want to prove to myself. Whether I have this or not. And it's like, to me, it's like a make or break thing. It's like a make or break thing because off stream, off internet, life is starting to hit me. Chat, I'm 23 years old and unemployed. Let's be honest, bro. I'm 23 years old, unemployed, and I still live with my parents, bro. Like, that shit's kind of sad. You know what I mean? It's kind of sad. So life is starting to hit me. Not only is that realization hitting me, the realization that like student loans are coming in, chat. I gotta pay fucking student loans. I have a degree in like all this shit. So that's hitting me. Basically not having money is hitting me, and that's just a part of like growing up. You know what I mean? In a couple years from now, I'm gonna have to pay for a whole bunch of shit. Basically, long story short, chat, I want to move out and I want to become independent on myself, and I want to live by myself and know that I can depend on myself and that no one else needs me. Like, I'm not depending on anybody else. Right? I feel like that's just a part of growing up. Like, you want to be able to depend on yourself. And I am starting to realize that each passing day I get older is another day that I worry that I might not be able to depend on myself, or I might not be able to depend on myself if I don't put in the work now. And that's like a big ongoing thing in my head. It's like it's genuinely, chat, it's genuinely such a big worry for me. It's genuinely such a big worry for me. It might sound like a little personal. It might sound like a little too real, a little too like surreal, especially like we're on stream, we're on Twitch, we're supposed to be having fun. Especially I just got raided, you know what I mean? You guys don't really know me. Some of you've never heard of me until this raid. But I am saying these things out loud because I need to realize that in my head. I need to hear it. I need to say it. I need to like, not manifest it, but I need to materialize it and realize that if I don't lock in now, then I'm going to be a deadbeat. I'm going to be a chud. Chat, long story short, don't be a chud. I don't want to be a chud. I'm tired of being a chud. I've been a chud for 23 years of my life, man. I don't want to be a chud anymore. Let me log the fuck in. I'm tired of being a chud who's just like, I wish I could do that. I wish I could do this. You know? And this streamer, you in particular, something snapped. Something snapped in my head, chat. Something snapped in my head where it's like, it's time to stop chud maxing. Because I've been chud maxing since 2018 when I Spark Live for the first time. And that is how I'm going to end my stream. I appreciate y'all stopping by and vibing. I'll see y'all in the next stream. Bye.